Good evening, and welcome back to Nintagious. How you guys doing tonight? Happy New Year's Eve, I guess. We're gonna jump back into some folders. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I need to make a checklist. I need to make a checklist to have, like, next to my mouse, basically. Of, don't forget to do this stuff, and but like, before the stream, and don't forget to do this stuff at the end of the stream. That's what I should do. I don't hate it. Glacier for 2 crowns, we might buy that. So our crown count at the moment is accurate. Do I need that one? I don't think I do. I had it written down somewhere what I was missing. So I have 28 wins. I got a win when I was playing with Twain last week. Briefly, I think we only played for like 2 hours or something like that. The crown rank is not accurate because it counts the free crowns you get from the season pass. I guess that's intentional, which I really don't care for. That seems just weird and arbitrary, but our crown count is accurate. So what I'll probably do is, if we get 2 crowns tonight, I'll probably go buy the glacier thing. I want to kind of keep it balanced out. We will get 3 crowns at some point tonight. I'd like to keep my crown count at how many wins I actually have, if I can manage it anyway. Mostly because, at first it was just an OCD thing, right? It was just, oh, I want to have an accurate win count. And then, after we took a break at the end of Season 2, and before we played Season 3, I legitimately forgot how many wins I had, so I would like to keep track for those breaks, so that I don't lose track. Too much shit on my desk. Back up. Wow, that's 14,000? I mean, we'll probably get that tonight. But I don't know if I want to spend that much. We'll see, I guess. So, I'm hoping that we aren't in, like, complete tryhard mode with this game now. I mentioned this in Season 2, and, like, I went a long time before mentioning it, because I was like, this is kind of a dumb and entitled thing to say. But then I heard other people saying it, and I was like, well, I agree with that, so now I don't mind saying it. The later into Season 2 we got, and the closer we got to Season 3, I felt like the remaining... It was one of those things that as players started to drop off, because they were just starting to get bored, and they were like, I will just wait for Season 3. The people who stuck around were the tryhards. They were the ones that were taking it super competitively, and they gotta win. They gotta win. And the more players dropped, the greater that amount, that side of the player base got. And as that got bigger, the people who weren't like that started, they continued to drop because they were like, this is stupid. And it created a situation that, like, before Season 3 dropped, you basically had to be like, I don't necessarily want to say good. I mean, that's part of it too, but I think the server's dead. Oh my god. Oh, this isn't looking good. I hope this isn't a thing tonight. That would be a major down. Oh my god. This is not pretty. I hope this is just this lobby and it's not all of the servers. Needless to say, if it's we're not playing for 6 hours if this is what the matches are gonna be like. But anyway, playing at the end of Season 2 is kind of getting not fun, is what I'm getting at, because you had to take it, like, super seriously. And while this is a multiplayer Battle Royale game, I don't think it's a game like Overwatch where you can make it that competitive. I think that's semi-ridiculous. And having to play with people that were doing that was just... it just wasn't fun. So... I hope that this season hasn't hit that already. Is what I'm getting at. Although now we have a much bigger concern, and that's if the servers are gonna lag this much, we're probably gonna have to do something else tonight. That was not pretty. And I don't think it's me, because OBS is connected just fine, so I don't think it's my internet. I wonder if it's maybe like... I wonder if the PS5 is downloading updates or something. Like, that could potentially be it. Oh yeah, this doesn't bode well. Hopefully it cleans out, because this does not bode well. Yikes. So what I'm probably gonna do is I'm probably gonna give it about a half an hour. And if it continues like this, we're gonna switch and do something else. Well, and if we just get disconnected, that's fine too, I guess. Okie dokie. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna check to see, is the PlayStation doing anything? Nope. It is not. So... although it looks like my internet connection on the PS4 is... struggling. You can see my trophy count blinking in and out. Is it like... it's having a hard time staying connected? What's going on here? Hey Darren, how's it going? Well, the servers were really laggy. At least I thought it was the servers, but now I think it might be my PS4. Because it seems to be having an issue with staying connected to the internet. Let's just try another one, and then... actually, no, you know what? Let's just head it off. I think we're gonna reboot the PS4 really quick and see if that fixes it. If this continues, then we're probably gonna switch and play something else, is what it comes down to. Restart. I feel like it's always something with Fall Guys, and I don't... that's not a commentary on the game itself, because I don't think it has anything to do with the game. It's just the happenstance of streaming it. Something always seems to go wrong. And whether it balances out or not is yet to be seen. It did last time, but... San Razika, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. And a person on the internet, welcome to the stream as well. And Eno, how's it going? Unfortunately, as I was just saying, there seems to be some sort of technical difficulty here, so hopefully we'll figure this out. I'm probably going to give it about a half an hour, and if it doesn't balance out, we'll just do something else. It seems to be connected fine now. So the fan art I sent on Twitter. I don't really check Twitter very often. And oftentimes I just check to see, like, the first couple posts on my newsfeed, and then I move on. Why is hashtag Twitch streamers trending? And hey, what a surprise, you check to see why it's trending and people are just asking why is this trending. That seems to be the way Twitter works anymore. Okay, works smoother this time. I'm not gonna lie. There's a small part of me who's like, I'd rather play One Step from Eden anyway, so... But as I was saying at the beginning of the stream, recap. Season 2 had an issue where the closer we got to Season 3, for lack of a better way of putting it, all the casual players were not playing anymore and it was only the tryhards left, which made playing not fun. And so I'm kind of like, I want to get through the Season Pass before that happens and it reaches a point of just not being fun to play again, because that definitely happened. I remember the last time the last stream I had of Season 2, I was like just furious the entire stream. Like, it was just not fun. It was just, people were just fucking with each other the whole time, and it was horrible. So I'd rather get my season leveling done before that happens and then not have to worry about it. Okay, this looks better. Looks like the PS4 just needed a reboot, which is odd. I've never had to do that before, but you know what they say, just 9 times out of 10, just reboot it and it fixes everything. It's like not even a meme, like, that is actually accurate. I love it when I have, like, family come to me with technology issues, because they're like, oh, you're the only one that actually uses computers, and we mock you 364 days out of the year, but on this one day where we can't figure something out, you'll be helpful to us. But anyway, I'm always just like, reboot it. And they always look at me like I'm being sarcastic, and I'm like, I'm not kidding, reboot it. And that, if that doesn't work, then I'll troubleshoot it. But most of the times, that will work. Hey, Caleb, how's it going? Yeah, you'd think people would have heard of just reboot it. Because it's basically a meme, except it's 100% accurate. I think they think that it's a joke, but it isn't. I've literally spent hours troubleshooting things before, just to break down and reboot, and then it works. Like, it's a thing. Alright, looks like we're back in here. As I said, maybe the sad truth of this is there's a small part of me that wanted to play One Step from Eden instead anyway. So, I think it was like, mentally, I was already like, alright, I'm gonna gear up to play something else instead. But, we'll see how this goes. As long as people don't get sweaty, it should still be a good time. Oh god, that really catapulted me. Oh my god, it's fine. Boing. Boing. Casual third. Casual third. Hey Volpe, how's it going? Now, sometimes I'll click on a hashtag and it'll immediately be obvious. Like when Wii U was trending this morning, and I was like, why the fuck is the Wii U trending? And then I looked and it was because apparently Nintendo No, this is wild to think about. Apparently there's like... They were saying it was quote-unquote a Japanese release schedule for Nintendo products. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Is there some sort of website that just has release dates printed on it? I have no idea. I guess that's what they were talking about. But apparently it announced... It had Blast Core and Banjo-Kazooie set as coming out today for the Wii U Virtual Console. Clearly mistakenly, because why would that happen? But you have to wonder, how did that happen? How did those two particular titles get added to the list mistakenly? How does that happen? Like, how does someone even mess that up? Oh my god, I hate the physics in this game now, dude. Like, I lost all control. Even though we should have had equal control there. It's just so fucking easy to get fucking nudged around. It's annoying. You know what it reminds me of? It feels like I'm playing Mario Kart as a lightweight character and every other character is a heavyweight. So I just get pushed around by everything. And it's really annoying. That was just bad. I have no one to blame but myself on that one. But, man, diving through those is almost a bad idea. Because you get so much momentum. Well, I'll take the silver. That's okay. Nice. What? That sucks. I thought I was doing pretty well. Oh, I'm pretty sure it was a mistake, but it's still like, how was it a mistake? You know what I mean? How does someone make that mistake? How does someone make the mistake of Microsoft-owned N64 titles being added to the Wii U Virtual Console? That's such a ridiculous leap of faith that's like, how did you... What? There is either something to that... There's either a fraction of that that's true, or whoever messed it up was trolling. And that's where my mind is at. Like, what... Is there a fraction of truth there? And what is it? Where my mind goes is there's all these other rumors about an N64 Switch Online thing, right? So that had to have been the mix-up? Is that maybe they're talking to Microsoft about bringing Rare titles on for the N64 service? And that somewhere the wires just got crossed and someone thought they were talking about the Wii U Virtual Console for some reason. I don't know how you do that, but that's... Maybe it was someone that was working at the company that doesn't know anything about games. And they were updating the website, and they were like, well, the only N64 thing on here is for the Wii U, so that must have been what they were talking about. I have so many questions. I have so many questions. And again, there have been other rumors about them making an N64 service and Microsoft contributing to it. So, that's probably what it was. That sucked. Get out of my way, dude. So if I had to guess, that's probably what it was. But it's still like, dude, how? How do you do something like that? Keep in mind, isn't that how, isn't that more or less how Terry got leaked for Smash? Is that They updated some weird thing on the website that, like, made people go, huh. And they started asking questions, and then they were like, well, chances are he's being added to Smash, and that's why this happened. That's true. It's the end of the year, and typically when there's placeholder dates, they use December 31st. Now, it's not 31st yet, but it's likely that yeah, that's true. Maybe it was something that was planned at some point this year, and it just kind of never happened. Or maybe not even this year. It was just a placeholder date that got lost in the shuffle. Yeah, there was something like... I think it was if you go to the Nintendo Switch website and look at the Super Smash Brothers thing, it has a thing at the bottom that's like related titles, and it was listing SNK titles. And that's what made people say, like, why is this related to Smash Brothers? Even though they're both fighting games, and we really shouldn't have questioned it that much, but... I call bullshit on that. It's also fairly likely that they were setting up for Terry's reveal, and they put it live too early. Did I not get that? Hot damn. That helps. Easy peasy. Easy every time, despite the fact that I lost on it now last time. Yeah, it doesn't, like... It hasn't really clicked in for me, either. But the year's almost over. But I guess it's... I don't really care. Like, it's just another day to me. Like, it's just a big series of days. I never really understood the hype about, like, oh, a new year. It's like, okay. It literally changes one number and not much else, you know what I mean? I think a lot of people are making extra hype about it this year because, oh, 2020 sucked, so yay, it's over. Except, acknowledge, like, they're avoiding acknowledging the fact that most of what made 2020 sucked isn't going to magically go away just because the year is over. So it's like, nothing changes. I guess it's a hope thing. They're just trying to hope that it'll get better, and I guess maybe I shouldn't deprive them of that. And it's not that I think things won't get better. It's just that the arbitrary changing of one number of the year isn't going to magically make it better. Ow. Ow. You've got to be fucking kidding me right now. And Caleb, you said earlier, I don't know who's going to be joining tonight. View and Seven are both streaming at the moment, so... Seven will probably want to get some in later, but it might be much later. I don't know what Twain is up to today. This isn't our normal night. Usually we do this on Thursdays, not on Wednesdays, but I'm off tomorrow, so... That was a slight change of plans, so I don't know what Twain... I don't know if he's streaming tonight. I don't think he is. But he might be. You didn't get squad goals yet? just lack of playing with people, I guess. This has to be the show that's only the new games, right? Because we're only getting those. Also, I have a bit of a headache. That's bothering me a little bit. I think my allergies are wigging. I don't really have much to complain about in that regard, though, because, well, in the regards to we're getting all the new games. Allergies wigging, I can complain a lot about those, but, for the most part, I think I enjoy all these games so far. Oh, baby, what a lead we just got from that. I'm gonna take credit for that, because I don't think our guys were really trying to push it towards those. I think the hammers are underappreciated in this game. Where are we going, guys? We're all trying to push it in different directions, and this isn't working out very well. No, push it into the hammers, you maniacs. There you go. Look at that. That was like a free 10%. Ooh, Red. See, Red's just fucking milking the hammers, dude. They got it. How'd they get up to 96 that fucking fast? That's it. That's the game. Easy peasy. I don't know what Blue was doing. I did get another one step from Eden to win that off stream last night against the wall. Put in a couple matches. I tried to get some other stuff done like after the stream, and then I was like, I just wasn't into it. I was like, I just kind of want to play more One Step From Eden, honestly. Okay, so this isn't all the new games. That was just pure chance. Interesting. Why'd you trip, dude? Like, why? Why would this happen to me? Oh no, I should have dove. Oh, this is bad. Oh my god, this is not good at all. Yikes, someone's sabotaging the shit down there. Okay, so I'm just gonna, I'm gonna support them, is what I'm gonna do. Yep. And now, one is dead. And I played my part on that. Oh, this isn't good. This isn't good. I think he might have just boned me. think he's dead, but I'm also dead. Damn, I was like second though. I'm happy with that. I had to get aggressive. I don't think sabotaging really works in Snowy Scrap is the thing. Because what are you gonna do? Just try and keep them in one place? It just doesn't work as well. Mostly because it's not a linear map. It works in Rock and Roll because you just push in the opposite direction and it works. But in this, there is no opposite direction. It's a round arena. No matter where you push them, they're probably gonna get something done out of it, so... Queues are fast tonight. You love to see it. And really, like... So that's my goal, right? My goal is to get to max level in the season. And the most efficient way to do that is clearly winning, but the second most efficient way to do that is going to be finishing in the final round as consistently as possible, and I think that's a little bit more realistic of an ask. I don't know if there are other bonuses to experience. I've heard that if you, like, cross the finish line early, you get more experience. I've heard that if you taunt before you cross the finish line, you get more experience. I doubt that one. That seems unlikely. I've heard that if you're the last one to qualify, you get extra experience. I don't know if any of this is true. But I think my mindset is just go make the finals and reap the rewards. I've thought about buying some DLC items. I think the reason I haven't is because there's no cross save. I need to see that that's gonna be a thing first. I'm not about to buy skins and then in a year be like, oh well, I'd rather be playing this on Switch, but I don't get to keep any of my stuff. So I need to hear that they're at least working on stuff like cross-save before I think about buying any skins. And then I'd probably buy a couple just to support them, because... Although if I buy it on another console, that's supporting them too, but you know what I mean. Realistically, I've probably already played this game for over 100 hours, and I've spent no money on it. I got it as part of PlayStation Plus, so I guess I spent like $5 on it. We're getting fucking creamed here. This is not good. Get shit back in. Let's just bedlam. Just fucking get in there. Doesn't even matter if we get it. We just have to sow chaos. I think that's the name of the game in Hoarders. It isn't. The name of the game is Hoarders, but you know what I mean. And we still lost, so, you know, what can you do? Yeah, especially if there's any that you'd actually use. See, that experience was fucking awful. I get that that's why people dislike team games. Like, I get it. I also feel like it's just not as potent in this game as it is in other games. Like, that's why I started to hate Splatoon so much, was because it constantly felt like I'm losing because my team is losing. And that feels bad. So, I 100% get it, it's just, on the other hand, it doesn't feel... And I think maybe it doesn't feel that potent in this because of the fact that you don't always get team games. If you always got team games, it would probably bother me a little bit more. Like, if there was a playlist that was just team games, I'd probably be like, this is garbage. Wake up, self. I'm realizing that, like... Yo, that was sick. Ow. This is not sick. Casual first. I know that I've been talking about the concept of video content for fucking months now, but I've been rethinking it lately, which is maybe stupid because I haven't actually made any video content yet. And a lot of that is like trying to cater to my strengths. This sucks. I'm sorry, Mr. Beast. You hate to see it. And yes, try to cater to my strengths. I think, for example, I think for starters, I think some games work better as video content than others. I think a game like this works well as video content. A game like Risk of Rain, a game like One Step from Eden, I feel like that all lends well to video content because you have matches or rounds. And therefore, you can just be like, I'll just do one Risk of Rain run per episode. I'll do one Step from Eden run per episode. I'll do 3 Fall Guys runs per episode, or whatever. That just works out pretty well, right? Compared to a game like Monster Hunter. And a Monster Hunter would still work because you could just do 1 hunt an episode. Some games have clear divides, is what I'm getting at. They're, like, clearly divided up, and I think that lends better to video content. I think a JRPG, like Dragon Quest XI, for example, that would not lend well to video content, because it's just one long string of stuff to do. There's no obvious divides in there. So I've been leaning more towards games like that have a clear divide in them, but even then, on top of that, I've been realizing that I think one of my strengths is talking about games. It's not just playing them, but it's talking about them and analyzing, like, here's why this is good, here's why this is bad. Here's a change that I think they should make, here's a change that I think they shouldn't make. Here's a change that I think they should make, but now that I think about it for more than 30 seconds, I realize it's a terrible idea. I think that's, like... I'd like to think that's one of my strengths. It's something I enjoy doing. Blue is just fucking destroying us here. And I'd like to think it would then, therefore, be entertaining if you got an open mind. If you don't got an open mind and you think Super Mario World is perfect and anyone who says otherwise is wrong, then you're gonna fucking hate me, is what it comes down to. Because I'm gonna focus on what it does poorly and what it could be doing better. Perhaps mixed with, well, it did this right. Except I don't think it did much right, to be honest. But this aside from the point. If you have the capacity to look at things from a critical angle like that, I'd like to think that I would cater to a viewer like that. So I've been thinking, like, that's what video content should be, right? That's why I think doing stuff like tier lists is a good idea, because that gives me a platform to say, let's just talk about this game. And, like, this feature of this game, and, like, what's good about it, what's bad about it. what could be done better, what I'd like to see more of, etc. I think, even as far as streaming goes, I'd like to think episodes of stuff like, or streams of stuff like One Step, Risk of Rain, even Deep Rock Galactic. I like to think those are good streams because there's no dead air. We're just talking about the game for the entire stream. I'll look at chat and I'll be like, what are you guys saying? And I'll comment on it quick, but for the most part, I'd say 90% of conversation in those streams is completely focused on the game. It's focused on, like, what are our... And part of that is because they're roguelikes. They're very decision-based. And this is a hot take, but, like, I think games like Mass Effect are popular because of that concept, because people like to feel like they have choices to make. But I think the true... valuable choice gameplay comes from roguelikes. Like, that's where you get true, like, real, actual choices that matter. And I think that's what makes them interesting from a streaming perspective, because you get to hear me, like, troubleshoot and try to figure out all these different factors. And where I'm going with this whole conversation is that I don't think Fall Guys is good for that. I kind of just go on autopilot. Like, you get it, right? It's Fall Guys. There's not a whole lot to talk about. I don't have to worry about, like, oh, I got this item this time. That completely changes this run. It's just kind of the same thing over and over again. I think that's why it's best with friends, because from a single-player perspective, I'm like, well, what the fuck do I talk about? It's Slime Climb again. Woo. You guys know Slime Climb. You don't need me to commentate on what's going on in Slime Climb. Unless some asshole decides to camp on the Twinkie, that's about all there is. There's not a whole lot else to talk about. So I don't think this would be good for video content, because I'd run out of stuff to talk about. Coincidentally, the one creator I've been watching that does video content of Fall Guys, he stopped doing it, and I think that's why. I think it's because he was running out of things to talk about, so naturally you're just going to react to things that are happening in the matches you're in, and 9 times out of 10, that's somebody being a grabby asshole on the last ramp of Slime Climb or something. So it turns into what you're commenting on, you're basically just being negative, because that's the only thing to comment on at that point. And I think I fall victim to the same thing. It just turns into, well, just bitch about the annoying things that are happening, because what am I gonna do? Like, gush about such and such a game being great for the 15th stream in a row? That's, like, kind of... It's not boring, but you know what I mean. It's not adding anything new. I don't like Thin Ice so far, I'm not gonna lie. This might be the one game in this new pack that I'm not a big fan of just yet. I like it in concept, I'm just bad at it. To be fair. To be fair. It's not that I dislike it in concept, I just don't understand how to play it yet. Now, a lot of that is you can't play it like Hexagon. And when I say you can't play it by a Hexagon, there are ice physics. And this complicates things, because if you want to jump from one platform to another that are one across like that, you need the momentum. You need that momentum. If you're not going super fast, you're just gonna fall. You're not gonna make the jump. And I found that out multiple times when trying to make a jump like that, and I just fall, because I'm like, oh, I don't have the momentum yet, because ice physics. So yeah, I don't hate it, because it's not, my problem isn't with the game itself, I just don't know how to play it yet. Is all it really comes down to. Like, I don't have a strategy yet. Basically doing the hexagon thing where you slow down, Like, this doesn't work as well, because if the next tile is 1 away, you're not making that jump. You gotta be moving, like, super fast. I almost died there, and then I did die because I wasn't paying attention to what was happening in front of me. I was so sure that I was gonna miss the tile that I wasn't ready to react to the next one. That is unfortunate. You hate to see it. Do I think what you are going to say next is stupid? What do you mean? Do you think... Are you asking, like... Do I just expect you to say dumb things? No. If that's what you're asking. Yeah, equip that shit. I actually don't know if I love it for this costume. I think I still like the blue faceplate better. I mean, I fucking love that, but I also love that, but it also doesn't. I think this is just... Maybe I'm so used to this that I'm like, nah, it's gotta be this. Yeah, and I guess that's a better point. A better way of saying what I said is, like, not necessarily Mass Effect in general, but just BioWare games in general. They're very decision-based, but I think roguelikes just do it better. I guess it's different because the decisions aren't dialogue-based. They're not in dialogue prompts, but I feel like the decisions are more valuable. And they mean more to the overall integrity of the run. I don't know if integrity is the right word there, but you get what I mean? You heard a guy ate his Christmas tree? Well, this is an artificial tree, so no. I don't know if that has any part of it, but... I mentioned the other night, that's why I'm, like, not in a rush to take it down, because it's not like I have to get rid of it before it starts to shed needles everywhere. It's also a very small tree. Maybe it doesn't look that small, but it's a small tree. Like, I'm taller than this tree is. But since it's in the background, maybe it looks bigger than it actually is. Maybe there's a perspective illusion going on there. Oh, that sucked. But you know what? It worked out somehow. Whoa. Dude, get up. Why do they have such a increased rate of falling over on these platforms? Is that intentional? Oh boy. Well, thankfully that worked out pretty well. But yeah, like, I guess I found myself thinking about it with One Step From Eden last night, is like, I didn't have to think about providing commentary in One Step From Eden. It just happened, because all I did was just talk about the game and my decisions and what I was doing and why I was deciding to do it. Occasionally defending my decisions, because I knew Brad wasn't gonna like them. And, like, it writes itself. Whereas commentary of the game like this is kind of like, alright, I'm gonna jump over the obstacles again. Like, it's still fun, don't get me wrong. It's not like it's boring. It's just, it's harder to commentate on, is what I'm getting at. And hey, Brad, how's it going? I mentioned earlier I did get another wall victory last night. I wouldn't say I really learned much from... I did like, I think 3 extra runs before I went to sleep? 3 or 4. I don't know if I'd say that I necessarily learned much. The victory I had on the wall was pure fire. I didn't even take any frost stuff. I don't know how I felt about it. I guess in theory it worked, but I felt like it was a bit of a crapshoot trying to get it to work. Now part of that is... Oh, this is not good. Part of that is because the game was really dragging its feet on giving me fire spells. So for the first half of the game, I think I had like 3 fire spells. So that was really uncomfortable. But once I got to the wall, I basically had everything I needed. But, like, I don't know, I kind of like having Frost as, like, a supplementary... like, school of spells to throw in there when I'm not waiting, when I don't have my fire stuff up yet. But then if you don't have those spells, you're just putting the fire up more often, which is probably just more sensible. But I could see, like, a horror story happening where, like, I get to the wall and I haven't gotten combust yet, and I'm like, well, fuck, now what do I do? And I guess in that case, having the extra frost would help me. I think the problem is I keep unlocking more frost cards, which gives me more options for picking up frost cards, and then I'm just like, now I have more frost cards than I have fire. Which is weakening the overall power of the fire spell. There is a bit of a roguelike issue that most roguelikes have, and that's that when you first start playing them, you'll start building a way to play based on the items you have available. And then as you unlock more items, it, in theory, gets more difficult to find those items that you were getting comfortable with. So you might feel like you make a really good run based off of that initial set of stuff, but then the further you get, it's getting harder and harder to get that stuff that made those initial runs good. Like, actually, it's going to just get harder for me to get wins as I continue to unlock stuff. Because the wins I have gotten were a case of I got everything I needed because I didn't have that many cards to choose from yet. As I just get more cards, it's going to get harder to get what I need, and then winning is going to get harder to get. In theory. I felt the same thing in Risk of Rain, but to a lesser extent. The guy I watched play Enter the Gungeon has it happen a lot, where like the early runs he was like, there's all these good guns, and now I'm unlocking guns that aren't necessarily good, which means I'm now having to deal with that instead of just getting the guns that are good. It's like, that makes sense. It makes sense. It's up to the developers, then, to balance it. To make sure you're getting a good balance of good and bad, so that you're not just suddenly dealing with only bad. And I've played roguelikes like that before, where, like, they just give you bad stuff to, like, basically troll you. And then you're like, well... now I just get bad stuff all the time, and I never get the good stuff anymore. How do you expect me to win? And I think that is a legitimate concern. This guy is doing the fucking Lord's work right now. He's just... Get the gold egg back, dude. Just keep it. Just keep it. You got it. Oh no, you're gonna throw me... Oh yeah, okay, that was good. Do I have a clap emote? Now would be the time for the clap emote. I don't think I have a clap emote. I do not. That's unfortunate. That guy was like... Thank you. Oh no. That guy was like the Ganondorf that goes for the side B off stage and misses. And then... and then he just dies. Oh no, you got the normal leg. You sure showed us. What I want to start doing with my off-stream runs is that I want to start taking the bosses in different orders, so that I find out. I want to fight all of the bosses last, just to see what they're fully capable of. I think that's what I need to learn for the most part. Terrace fire build starts with combust. That seems pretty... Oh god. Yeah, and I think those cards you listed are basically it. I would argue that Backburner is pretty important too. But then you kind of hinder yourself, so I could understand why someone would be like, nah, this isn't it. I think that's an agree to disagree kind of thing. It's like, it can be useful. Same with Salamander. You can do some just godlike shit with Salamander, but it doesn't always turn out godlike, so that's a bit of a problem. I had one last night where I threw Backburner, hit Brushfire, and spread it across all 3 rows, and then I hit Salamander, and the game lagged. There were so many fireballs, and just everything died, and I was like, this is amazing. I love everything. But does that always happen? No. I'd argue maybe... Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Oh, a bunch of them fell, dude! Stay free. Welcome back to Arian, by the way. I believe that Discord command is mods only. Let me go ahead and drop that for you really quick. That's another thing that roguelikes will sometimes do, is they'll deliberately add an item that's completely overpowered, but you have like a 0.1% chance of finding it. Risk of Rain does that. Some of the red items are, like, completely fucking broken. They're game winners. But they're so difficult to obtain that it's like, it balances. And I think that's okay. I think that's something that's appealing about roguelikes, is they let you do completely overpowered things. And it doesn't completely break the game. This guy is just, like, creating holes. Just hoping that people won't be paying attention and they won't notice that there's a hole there, I'm guessing is what he's going for. Someone fell already, so I think it's working. Two people fell already, so I think it's working. Sound design here is very pleasant. I'll give it that. I think the field is too large. That might be part of it too. Like, this game lasts for a while. We still have a lot of ice. So, it might be like a minor issue I have with it. If there's a smaller amount of players, maybe the field shouldn't be so big. I'm just gonna start wiping some of it out. We gotta move things along. Even if it causes me to lose, it's like, that's fine. Yeah, because now it's gotten people moving. Now we're playing a game. Oh no, you maniac. Nice. Cool. I didn't realize he was the last one left. And he tried super hard to sabotage me too, so it's extra satisfying. It's like, cool. He got aggressive and ended his own career. Yay. Experience still gets super slow. What level am I at on the thing? 23. I'm only halfway there, dude. That hurts. That hurts. I kind of wish that there was a card that, like, made you take reduced damage from your fire or something. That would probably make it too good, but on the other hand, if it's that difficult to find it, is it really that good? If anything, it would be something you wouldn't plan around, it would just be a nice bonus if you got it. Yeah, even if the really rare cards are good, you can't depend on getting them, so why would you build around them? Which is why I like the really rare artifacts, because then you don't really have to build around them, because and taking them doesn't bloat out your deck. It's just a bonus thing. Like, I got a miracle card last night, and I was like, yeah, sure, why not? It doesn't hurt me, and it doesn't bloat my deck, so that's fine. It's just an added bonus. The problem with the cards is that if you're trying to build a very specific deck, they kind of have to be semi-common. Because if you don't find them, you can't build a deck on, like, Infinity Beam or something, because you don't see it very often. So trying to build a deck around that is probably... most of your runs are going to end in failure because you're never going to find the cards you need to really make it click together. I think Fire works, for example, because technically you don't need Combust, right? It helps, but it doesn't make the deck work. Because even if you just have a lot of ways to spread fire, that still more or less gets the job done. You just spread fire everywhere. If you have, like, Salamander, you can add a little extra damage to it. If you can keep refreshing it and keep the fire out there, then, you know, that still is getting the job done. It might be slower, but it still functions. It's not like you need that card for it to work. And at the same time, there's multiple cards that spread fire, so it's not like there's one card that drops fire and you need that card for it to work. If anything, you want, like... Brush Fire and Firewall don't work well together, for example, because it's already vertical. It refreshes the fire, but that's about all it does. Oh, if you got people that want you to play Among Us, I say go for it. Yeah, see, that was the thing with the run I tried that was only fire, is, like, halfway through the run, I was, like, still only had, like, 3 or 4 cards, and that was an uncomfortable feeling. Oh, that was cool. Did I get points for that? I hope I did. I think silver's 2 points. So I think I did get points for that. That's cool. No. Fail. Oh, why would I do that? I let that happen. But I think it'll work because I can do this and I'm qualified. Wow. Do you think you'd like it, Volpe? That's all it really comes down to. Do you think you would enjoy it, or do you think you would not enjoy it? And yeah, definitely if you... I mean, you could play it with Twain, right? Would not recommend playing it with randos. I think playing it with randos is just asking to be miserable and unhappy and angry. Hey, Twain. Yeah, like, I think it's mostly kids, right? I feel like kids are mostly the ones that are playing it with randos. And I guess it's that you have more tolerance for nonsense when you're at that age. Because you just want to play the game, right? But as an adult, you're like, I could be doing 5 other things instead of this. I was gonna say, I'm not crossing that without knowing that it's clear. What else was I gonna say? Caleb, you said that you think you can understand what Eden is about. If you've watched a lot of roguelikes, you'll get it. Like, I mean, it's a roguelike for all intents and purposes, so... The core gameplay is different, but if you've watched Risk of Rain, if you've watched Enter the Gungeon, if you've watched Slay the Spire, like, it's that. It's just the combat's different. That almost sucked. Your 8-year-old nephew plays with randos and he's a little shit, and if he's the type to play with randos, no thanks. That's funny. Yeah, the only Season 3 level I don't 100% care for yet is Thin Ice. I think the rest are all good. I've only played the Penguin one twice, though. I don't think I saw Volpe say that. Oddly. I think the only issue there is Among Us is members streams, right? But don't you have a thing for members for Jackbox where people can like buy passes with credits to play? We're fucking killing it, dudes. And no one's sabotaging? Hell yeah. Easy every time. We fucking killed it. The 2 times I did the Penguin one, I really liked it. But yeah, I've only done it like maybe 3 times. I'm pretty sure I've only done it twice, though. No, GTFO stands for get the fuck out. But I don't know what he was responding to be honest. I think it was that... I think the idea was... I think he thought that you said something that was ridiculous, and that was his way of saying that. But I don't know what you said that made him say that. No, he wasn't saying that... are you talking about Twain's comment about if he's the type that plays with randos, then no thanks? That was referring to his nephew, not Volpe. I don't like this. How am I still alive? Fuck you. Okay. Not gonna be able to last super long here, but... Oh, I almost fell, dude. That would have sucked. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna make it. Well, no choice now. That was a nice stall, though. I'm, like, up here all by myself, too. So I just have to survive and let them cannibalize each other. So don't do anything. Oh, nope, there's one other guy here. Oh, God. That almost sucked, but we're okay. That also almost sucked, but we're still okay. That wasn't back-to-back, was it? I also didn't give pixels for the last win, so oops. Hexagon is still my jam. That's still, like, top 3 games easily. Hexagon is so good. So good. Cool. That's my 30th crown, I think? It should be? Yeah, 30th. Cool. Alright, it's super early, but I want to take a quick break before we jump into another one. Was that back-to-back? Or did I have, like, a shitty, like, second round loss in between there? I might have. Can't keep that stuff straight. But anyway, yeah, I want to take a real short break, but I won't be long, and then I'll be back, and then we'll continue, so... I'm already pleased with this performance. Two wins in a night is pretty solid. I think my record's, what, like 4? But I've also gone a lot of streams with no wins, so I'll take 2. I'm happy with that. So yeah, I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and then we'll continue, so stay tuned. And Thunderbird has it going before I step up, by the way. gave Darian his proper Discord roles too. Okay. What are we doing? I still need to get a better chair. Mentioned it a couple nights ago. For those that remember, back in March I started having back problems, and I triangulated that it was my chair was getting old, and I needed a new one. So I got a new one, and it's like, at first, this one was really uncomfortable too. It's not uncomfortable now, but it's not really comfortable either. Like, it's still like... I need something that I can really, like, sink into and just relax. And this one is not that. So I still gotta get into it at some point. Twain. Are you wanting to jump in tonight? I don't know if you're streaming tonight. But if you'd like to jump in for some, feel free to let me know. Hey Alexander, how's it going? Otherwise, we can at least get Caleb in here for a little bit. Especially because you haven't been able to join for a while, so... I think the last few times I've streamed this, you've been, like, you haven't been home, right? Of course, we didn't stream it last week, and we're not going to stream it next week. I think the one time you were at a grandparent's house or something, so you didn't have your PS4. Kind of remember that being a thing. And I need to turn the heat on, it's cold in here. How cold is it? That's a legitimate question. Only 36, but it is raining, so yeah, it's pretty... I think I sent it. Send it again. Oh, we don't even have the Christmas show right now. We have Slime Survivors. We're gonna stick with the main show. I'm feeling that so far. I feel like I should come up with a new... Is that an ugly Christmas sweater skin? That's amazing. I feel like I should come up with a new outfit soonish. That's cute. But I don't... The dove's just fucking getting it done. I might have to switch to the fucking walrus. The dapper walrus. That might be the one. That might be the one. It's not a bad faceplate. I'm into it. I like the ice cream. I did mention earlier that last week we were, after Twain and I did the races, we did, oh, what, like an hour or two of Fall Guys? I did get a win in there, too. That was with the Santa skin. And I was like, hey, Santa got me a win he got me a crown for Christmas. How did he know? Okay, that one queue went really fast, but the rest have not been as fast. I definitely gotta start questioning, like, where I'm gonna put, where these new games are gonna fall once I do a tier list video. I mentioned the other night that, like, my upcoming break was stressing me out for a little bit, because I started making a ridiculous to-do list of things to get done over the vacation. And then I realized that's dumb, because then I'm not taking a vacation. I'm just working, except not streaming. So I'm starting to narrow that down and say, well, here's stuff that I should absolutely get done, but some of this other stuff can wait. Because a lot of the stuff I want to get done channel-wise is kind of busy-worky to begin with. For example, the scene transition stinger, I want to add a sound effect to that. Stuff like that won't take long. That should be pretty easy to just get done real quick. But one of the things I need to get done is a video outro, so that I can put my money where my mouth is and actually print some video content. I don't think print's the right word for it, but figuratively, you know what I mean. Because even last night when I was playing One Step, I was like, dude, I should just record these. But I don't have an outro yet, so I'm like, I need to wait to do that. The thing is I keep coming up with these really elaborate ideas for outros, and then talking myself down because I'm like, oh no. Because I get too ambitious. Like, it's too complicated of an outro idea, and I'm like, I should really have something simpler, because why would I spend all this time, why would I spend a week, 2 weeks, animating this elaborate outro, if I might try to record some video content and I might be like, I hate this. There's a reason I stopped. So, getting that ridiculous with it right out of the gate's kind of unnecessary. So I should make a simple one. Just that's simple, like, still clean, and, like, looks good, but is, like, more practical than anything. Yeah, I think realistically... Also, I guess I don't know if you heard me earlier, but if you want to jump in for some matches, feel free to let me know. I don't know if you're streaming tonight or not. I think if you look at analytics and, like, retention and all that shit, most viewers don't even see the outro. Because the average viewer tunes out before they ever get to the intro, and they click on something else. So the outro is mostly polished for people who, for lack of a better way of putting it, are committed to the channel, and they sit an entire playlist on autoplay, and they're just watching through it. Then, like, they're going to appreciate the polish. But otherwise, the intro is significantly better. Or not better, but more important. Like, the intro's job is to grab your attention. But the outro's just there to do a job, basically. And it's not a very important job, all things considered. But I also don't like the idea of just not having one. I take presentation very seriously. So I don't like the idea of just cutting to black. It's like, no. And that's not even a... I've talked about this before, but that's not even a... If someone does just cut to black on their videos, I don't necessarily judge them for it. Like, I wouldn't go that far. It's just, I have the ability, I have, like, the artistic ability to do something with more polish than that, right? And I feel like if I'm not taking advantage of that, then I'm just wasting that. Well, this is all just really unfortunate. Don't skip stuff. You don't skip stuff even if they have Raid Shadow Legends video? Do they still play ads for that, like, constantly? And when I say outro, I really mean, like, a 30-second splash thing of just, hey, thanks for watching. And then, like, just, it'll be a screen to put up, like, recommended videos on, basically. I haven't seen a Raid Shadow Legends video in a really long, ad in a really long time. I've been seeing a lot of Lay's potato chip ads lately, for some reason. Oh, I should have been more ready. I didn't think I thought he was gonna make it, so I wasn't ready to actually try again. Well, this is a terrible start. This is a horrible start. I don't think I wanted to be over here. Just be reactive. Wait for the rings to come to you. I pressed jump, so I disagree with that. I'm gonna call bullshit on that. I'll admit, I'm starting to dislike HOOPSIE Legends a little bit. I really, like, I think the first time I played it ever, I was like, this is awful, I have no idea what's going on. And then, like, the second time I played it, I was like, oh, this is pretty cool, I like this. Now the more I play it, the more I'm like, nah. No thank you. And that might just be due to the way that I play it. I play it very passively, wait for the rings to come to me, and that just doesn't pay out sometimes. Sometimes it does, sometimes it works really well, and other times it works awfully, and you just don't get anything done. Oh no. Nope, sorry. You've gotta be kidding me, dude. Who fucking moved the ramp? Which one of you maniacs? You guys can all try hard over the gold ring, that's totally fine. Did Raid Shadow Legends even come out this year? I don't think it did. But neither did Among Us, so it's fine, right? Okay, Twain, that's fine. 30 seconds is too long. Yeah, you're probably not wrong. Depending on the presentation, because, like... Because you look at the... Well, I don't know if Grumps still do this, but the Game Grumps did the thing where they transitioned to the outro screen, but then you could still hear their commentary in the background for a little bit. But even then, I don't know if they did it for 30 seconds. That might be a little too long. Hell, my stream outro might be too long on that note. Maybe I should shorten that up, too. That should maybe be a little snappier. Because I think the outro is like 45 seconds long or something like that. That's probably significantly too long. On that note, the really ambitious idea I had for the outro in mind is... Cool, thanks, Caleb. I'll remember that the next time you ask to play. I'll be like, no, yeah, but then you took my tail that one time when we were supposed to be in it together. I remember these things. Ow. Ooh, that's unfortunate. And yet he didn't get me. I'm not sure how he didn't. I'm surprised that snowman didn't get me. God, I hate tail tag. The only acceptable variation of tail tag is team tail tag. Prove me wrong. Or change my mind, whichever one it is. I guess change my mind would be the better, more applicable one. Except that it's unchangeable, so don't even bother trying. Everyone's picking on Ninja instead of, like, looking at literally any other player, so this is kind of working out pretty well so far. Oh, bullshit, dude. Like, is he gonna win because of that? He was so far away, dude. I fucking hate tail tag. It's the fucking worst. Like, I would not shed a tear if they just took all tail tags out of the game. I think it would be okay if it wasn't for the fact that lag is a thing. Tail tag, more like tail lag. Ah, got him. Like, if it wasn't for lag, I think it would be fine. I probably still wouldn't like it, but at least it wouldn't feel as bad to lose to bullshit like that. I think, Team Tail Tag is the only acceptable variation. I like Team Tail Tag. I think that's fun. And part of that's because of the chaos. There's not enough chaos in normal Tail Tag. It's just a lot of standing around and waiting. Kinda like this game. Jump Showdown is just ticking lower and lower on my list because it's so fucking boring, dude. Should we time this shit? Yeah, that was the problem with Royal Fumble, too, is that the first minute and a half didn't matter at all. And hey, now it's this for the next 4 minutes. Woo. So we got the ninja. Oh, it's a ninja Krampus. Krampus ninja. I thought he was a monkey. He's grabbing, dude. He actually pulled that off. You don't see that very often. Usually they screw it up. Ninja's down for the count. So we got the gold stripe egg snowman. And your names should be randomly generated based on your skins. That would be amazing. Well, we clearly want to see this asshole die. For pretty obvious reasons, because he's a grabber. No, we're not staying for this. We're not gonna stay for 3 minutes of 2 players jumping over a bar that doesn't go any faster. Like, no, we're out of here. That's like the worst thing about Jump Showdown. It drags. It just has to go faster. It just has to go faster. It's as simple as that. Gotta go fast. If you're not going fast, then what are you doing? Oh, so the other guy just fucked up an easy jump? You'd hate to see that. The only thing I'll give him credit for is at least he waited until it was down to like 4 players before he started grabbing. I really hate it when you get into a Jump Showdown and people immediately start grabbing you, like right at the beginning of the match. It's like, why are you being so sweaty? Get your sweaty paws off of me. At least he waited for it to be strategic. Instead of just, ha ha ha, I grabbed you, look mom, I memed. Like, at least he was being strategic about it. Still fuck him, because it's grabbing, but that's more of a haha fuck him than a legitimate, like, criticism. There's nothing optimal about grabbing. It's actually very suboptimal. Mostly because it slows you down, and you can get yourself killed because of it. Grabbing is like picking backburner in a fire deck. Like, it's... You have to be committed. Otherwise, you're just gonna set yourself on fire and die. Or restrict your movement. It's actually more accurate of a comparison than I intended on it being. You can either get yourself killed or you run around with grab on all the time, and then that slows your movement, so... It's lose-lose. Unless it works, and then it's win. Ow. Oh no. Just always falls over on the second one. And sometimes the third one. I feel like they need to fix that. Or change the visual of it so it's more noticeably, oh, I'm probably gonna fall over when I land on this. That feels bad. That feels bad. It's fine though, I guess. And these two have just given up on life. They're just like, why bother? You know what? I've been there. I've been there. Dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my goodness. He's like, I mean, he's got the wolf skin and everything. He's basically a new player. He just bought the game today, I think. And he's young enough that he doesn't know which direction to hold the controller in. I guess that's why, you can't be too hard on him, right? I wouldn't drop Jump Showdown... Well... No, that's not why Jump Showdown is C-tier. Jump Showdown is C-tier because it's fucking boring. It's just an endurance test of the same goddamn thing for 4 minutes straight. That's why it's C-tier. And that's what causes people to grab. If it wasn't boring, statistically, people only start grabbing on games when they're fucking boring. Look at Rollout. Nobody grabbed on Rollout until they were like, this is boring, so I'm gonna grab. Like, if it wasn't boring, people wouldn't be grabbing. So I feel like it's inaccurate or unfair to say that a game is bad because of grabbing. Because people only grab because the game is bad. In most cases. You could probably come up with a few where people grab just because they're cancer, and they want to spread cancer because memes, but, I think it's uncommon. That fucking gold, though. Gato Roboto, where are you going? Aside from the wrong way entirely. Dude, I made it. Feels good. I want that silver. And now it doesn't matter what I get. I just have to get a ring, and I couldn't even do that. Feels bad. I didn't look yet, Darren. I tend not to look at stuff at, like, Discord or Twitter or anything in the middle of a stream. Too easy to get distracted. I think a good example for what I'm saying about rollout is, like, look at roll off. I haven't seen anyone grab on roll off because it moves fast as shit, and they're like, well, that's stupid. Why would you do that? You're just gonna die if you try to grab people. All they gotta do is make rollout better. All they gotta do is make rollout better. Just make it accelerate more. Like, sure, start slow, because it's an early game, right? But there's no reason for rollout to last as long as it does. And even when people start grabbing, it still takes forever. That tells me that there's a fundamental issue with the game itself, and that one needs to be changed. And I think just make it faster. I think just make it faster, and that'll be fine. Same with Jump Showdown. It just has to go faster. Faster, and maybe make the platforms, like, rotate or something. And by rotate, I mean, like, have one drop and then another one pops back up or something. So that you're forcing the players to constantly adapt to what's going on, instead of just committing to a pattern. Because committing to a pattern is min-maxable, and I don't think this game should be min-maxable. I don't think that's the idea. Like, that's not the point. The point is that, haha, I fell over. So why would anything be consistent or min-maxable? It should be outright chaos, like, all the time. Except within reason, because you don't want the chaos to get so ridiculous that you're like, this is stupid because I made it. I might as well play Mario Kart 8 because I have no control over actually playing the game. There's definitely a middle ground there, and I think that's where it thrives. That's why people hate Perfect Match, too, because it's fucking boring. It takes too long. I say that we make standing at the finish line and cheering everyone on, that should be the meme of 2021. Good sportsmanship should be the meme of 2021. See, I like this. They're not dicking around. They're just hanging out. Oh, they actually show you a timer when it's about to end now. That's neat. I didn't know they did that. It also isn't neat, because I really liked watching people standing there fucking around and then losing because they refused to cross the finish line. That was a good feeling. So, on the other hand, I'm like, nah, get rid of the timer. Let them reap what they sow. Yeah, exactly. Like, and they deserved it. That wasn't an unfair thing, so yeah, I'm like, on one hand, it's nice quality of life. On the other hand, it's... No, they knew what they were doing. My lips are chapped as fuck. I need to grab chapstick here. He's got the vision. We're following Alex. Oh, we're not following Alex! Okay. I'm just gonna start doing this thing where I just hang back. I mean, it's kind of high risk, because in theory, there's more than 10 people in front of me, right? So if someone crosses, like, they're just gonna book it, and they're probably all gonna get across before I have a chance to get there. Alright, well, it's not there. It's not there. It could be here, but I doubt it. Nope, Caleb's got it. Yeah, see, that was the risk of staying that far back. But last match, I was like... I did that and like 5 of them fell off, so it paid off. Didn't pay off this time, but that's the risk I took. I admitted, like, I had to acknowledge that was the risk I was taking. Did it happen in big fans, too? I guess that makes sense. I still stand by that every now and then, the finish line should have a giant street sweeper brush. Just panning back and forth. And just, if you fuck around at the... Maybe make it home in on people if they stand still for too long. Like, if they stay in the area of the finish line for too long without just crossing the finish line, it just comes for you. And it's just like, nope, fuck you. And it just sucks you up and then just yeets you out. Yeah, actually, I guess I kind of remember it happening in big things, too. It happened way more frequently on Slime. And it felt good every time. And that's, like, I've said it before, I think that's one of my admittedly selfish complaints with... I don't know if selfish is the right word. I think it's one of my complaints with these developers is they kind of embrace memeing. So when people do weird meme shit like that, they will add stuff like a timer because they want to encourage people to continue doing that because they think it's funny. And it's like, I don't particularly like that. I would kind of rather they say, hey, stop fucking around. I'd rather troll the trolls. Whereas they tend to be like, now we're gonna add little quality of life things to make it so that you can troll easier because we think it's funny. It's like, eh. I'm a bigger fan of fucking with them. Make it harder for them to troll. Hey, Riley. You got too cute. You got too cute. You don't have to GG. I wasn't in there. There was you don't have to you don't have to fake respect it when it wasn't a good game. It's fine. And that's such a, like, admittedly, like, toxic thing. Is like, I hate how that became a thing in competitive games, where it's like, even if it's a shit-ass game, even if you just trolled the fuck out of your opponent, people are still like, GG. It's like, half the time it just comes off as sarcastic, and like, it doesn't mean anything. Excuse me. I see it in Smash a lot, where someone will troll with Bowser and like, jump off the stage with their opponent, and then they'll be like, GG. It's like, that wasn't a GG. Shut the fuck up. No, stop. It became so automatic that people say it even when it's not a good game. So it's like, yeah, you got fucked. Don't give it a GG. It's fine. There's like one form of toxicity that I'll like always be okay with to a point, as long as it doesn't get too out of hand. And that's toxicity towards randos, because, like, it's a victimless crime, right? So, who cares? Well, this is not a good time. People get mad at you if you don't say GG after any competitive game. You only say GG if it's earned, if it actually feels like a good game. Yeah, that's the way I am. Like, I'm not gonna say it just to say it, because I think that's, like, borderline disrespectful. Because, like, I don't know, I can read between the lines. If it wasn't a good game and someone says GG and they just trolled the fuck out of me, they're basically saying, G, ha 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 ha, got him, G. Like, there's a little bit of, like, toxic disrespect right in between there. Because really, it wasn't a good game, and they fucking know it. That's why I say it's like fake respect. They try to make it look like they're being a good sport, but you know they're not a good sport. And a lot of that is like, I don't know if I felt this way before Smash Brothers. I've watched people stream Smash Ultimate, and I see that all the time. I see people just play like, they just poor form. They just play in trolly, memey, cheap ways, and then they're like, GG. And it's like, just because you say that doesn't make you a good sport. It doesn't make up for the fact that you've done unsportsmanlike things throughout the match. I think that might be the thing. Now, if you read into this too much, I'm not saying Caleb did that. Because it kind of sounds like I'm saying that, and that's not what I'm getting at. Just because that's what sparked the conversation. This is mayhem, and I don't like it. I should have gone. But yeah, I think people feel like they have to say it, and if they don't say it, they're being a dick. And it's like, but if it wasn't a good game, it wasn't a good game. Like, is what it comes down to. I'm not saying counteract it and be like, no, it was bad game, BG, fuck you. I'm not saying do anything like that, just, you know. Self-awareness. Was it actually a good game? Yeah. I'll basically only, like, say in Smash Brothers, I'll only taunt if I get, like, a triple kill. Like, if I hit an attack that kills all 3 players, I'm gonna fucking taunt on that, because you fucking got to. You fucking got to. But if you kill one person, I tend to not taunt, because why? Why? Especially in a free-for-all, there's 2 other targets. Stay in the game. And even then, you taunt once. You taunt once. You see a lot of people, they just fucking spam on it. They're just spamming the shit out of their taunts, and it's like, okay, yeah. And then worse, you get the people who just teabag instead. It's like, alright. Get that shit out of here. I do think there's a time and a place for stuff like that. And a lot of it's earned. A lot of it's earned. Especially in something like a baby, a gold ring. Especially for something like, say, Smash, if we're streaming it. If Twain taunts after a kill, if Volpe taunts after a kill, if Scarlet taunts after his kill, I'm probably not going to bat an eye. But if some kid, it's like his first time playing with us, and every time he gets a kill, he taunts, I'm going to be like, this kid's a fucking, just A+ asshole. Because, like, he's just doing it to showboat. Well, that was unfortunate. Which is a lot of why I don't even want to let randos play if I start playing Smash Brothers again. And I guess part of that is, that's how I always played Brawl and Smash 4. I never really, of course, Brawl's online was garbage, like, to the point that it barely didn't even have online. 4's was not that bad. The lobby system was really bad, but, like, the online was playable. I just never played it, because I don't care. I don't want to play the game against randos. I want to play it with friends. I want to play it with friends and have a good time. I get no satisfaction from, like, fighting a rando in a game like that. Especially because it's all one-off battles. Like, so I did all the achievements in Smash Ultimate, and there's an achievement to do, I think, 100 or 200 online battles. And quick play. And it was a fucking nightmare. I hated every moment of it. Every now and then, I'd get an opponent that was like, they weren't cheesing, they were actually a good player, but they weren't so good of a player that I didn't stand a chance. I still, like, stood a fighting chance at fighting them. And fighting people like that is super interesting, because you feel like you're learning something. But in quick play, no one sticks around for rematches. So you're not learning anything. You're not engaging in that mental game of learning to counter the way they play, and then they start to counter the way you play, and then you have to start countering the new way they play. That's interesting to me. That's an interesting dynamic. But in quick play, you don't get that because you only get it in one match bites. You have to adapt to them within one match, and then after that, it doesn't matter. You have to forget everything you learned. That might be the appeal to some people, is adapting that quickly. It's not for me. It's just not for me. Now, if I were to sit down and play one-on-one with anyone, with you, with Scarlet, with Twain, with Seven, with anyone, I'd feel like, over the period of, like, I don't know, 3 hours, I'd feel like I'd be getting a lot out of that. Because we're both growing as players, right? There's a dynamic there. But in quick play, I was like, I'm not getting anything out of this. Like, it just becomes a game of whose cheap tactic gets them the furthest. And it might not even be a cheap tactic, but just a tactic. It's like, okay, like, you go in with a pre-thought-out strategy, and then it's just a matter of if it works or not. And typically those wind up feeling kind of cheap, but... maybe that's part of why I like the idea of just everybody playing random. Because it doesn't give you the opportunity to get into that mindset of a strategy. You don't go into a fight saying, alright, got my fucking Joker main, here's how I'm gonna play, I'm gonna do nothing until I get Arson and then I'm gonna win. But you can't do that if you don't know which character you're gonna get. You have to figure it out on the fly, and you're rewarded for knowing a large number of characters. Which a lot of people don't. A lot of people just have their, like, 2 fucking mains. But then the very concept of someone coming in and picking their main is like, so you've been training for 50 years, and, like, that doesn't make a fair battle, unless everyone else is also using their main that they've been training for 50 years. Which I'm not saying that there's no place for streams like that with Smash. I'm just saying I don't like it, personally. I would watch it, I wouldn't be able to play it, is what it comes down to. Oh, well, this is getting messy. Oh, come on! I pressed jump! Are you serious? Like, how does that even happen? Hate it. Hate it. See, and honestly, when it comes to Smash, I can't do this with many fighting games, but it does work for Smash. I could honestly just sit down and play against CPUs, just picking random characters for like 4 hours and not get bored of it. The only reason I haven't streamed that is the perhaps obvious reason that most people don't want to watch that. They just want to get into their one-on-one arena and try hard. Like, people don't come to Smash streams to watch you play something like that. This is what it comes down to. I'm not saying I would have won, but I'm a little pissed that I got eliminated the way I did. All because the character was like, hey, I heard you like Mega Man 6. So we're just gonna take that jump input and just gobble it right up. It doesn't exist anymore. Thanks, Mega Man. Good stuff. Did I do pixels when someone else playing got a win? I don't remember. This sounds so fucking passive-aggressive. I can't remember the last time a guest got a win, so I don't know if that was a thing I was doing. What skin is that? I don't think I've seen that one. That's ugly, honestly. That's ugly. Can we bring Oogly back? Can we bring Oogly back? Like... I jokingly say that, because I'd probably get sick of it in a week. Is that a crossover skin, or is it just random technobabble skin? It looks like it could be a crossover skin, but it also might not. Also, Capcom, you need to get in on this shit. I want to see, like, I want to see Mega Man Fall Guys. And Dante Fall Guys. And Rathalos Fall Guys. Did I post this stream on Discord? I think I did. Just very suddenly, like... Shit, maybe I didn't. Remember when people missed that jump all the time? That was fun. I missed the simpler days. Oh, Darian, did you do that stuff yourself? I don't think I knew that you did anything like that. I don't have a convenient way to show that on stream. I'd assume you did it yourself. Either that or you got it commissioned, which would be odd. Well, now they want the crown rank skins to be what shows your experience. I remember, like, people got so much disrespect for picking the witch skin after October 31st. Like, November 1st was already like, dude, fucking drop that shit. With Santa, I'm willing to give him a little bit of leeway. I think if you're using that through the end of the year, I think that's totally fine. But January 1st, like, dude, it's time to change it. Why? Grabby claws. What? We're not even in like your area, dude. Like, why are you trying to slow me down? Is this what you wanted? Yeah. Now you've had enough. You're like, oh, I hate this. This is a fucking asshole. Who knew Santa Claus was a grabber? Oh, we actually did qualify. Okay, I wasn't getting shit done. I'll admit it. Straight out. Oh, the fan art Darian was... I thought he just found something random that he just wanted to share with people, but he did channel fan art. It's in art sharing on Discord now. I don't know why I didn't see that on Twitter. I think I would have. Well, as in I like check back the last day of my feed and I don't see it, which is weird. But then Twitter not necessarily showing you what you want them to show you isn't really anything here, so. Oh, it's in notifications. It just didn't show me anywhere else. I have to figure out what I want to do with... I've been stingy about following people on the channel Twitter. Because I like using this account as, like, keeping up with developers. And seeing when developers post updates about their games. So I don't want to bloat it too much with streamers in particular, because a lot of streamers just post when they're going live, and it's like, I have other ways of seeing that you're going live. I don't necessarily want that cluttering up my feed. Where'd he learn it from? Probably the same way we've all learned. Years and years of practice. Oh, this is... I mean, I'm gonna hang in there because maybe I'll get it, but I probably won't. Holy shit, I did! They all tripped over each other. That's amazing. And I know that sounds super snooty, by the way. I'm not saying that streamers shouldn't tweet when they're going live. I'm just saying, like, I personally have other ways of catching up with them, so it's just kind of, like, bloaty for my feed. That's why I don't do it on Twitter. To be fair, it looks like most people that do it, most people that I follow that post when they're going live, it looks like they go back and delete them after the stream, which is big thumbs up, because I hate going back, like, a week and seeing posts about streams. It's like, that's no longer relevant, dude. Because it's not... They didn't update the screenshot. That's weird. I was like, we got rollout this late in the game? What the fuck? No, this is roll off. It's just the same picture. That's kind of weird. Now you'll see what I'm talking about when I say that... Oh god, here goes the grabbing. When I say that just make it go faster, like wait until you see how fucking fast this shit goes. Still gotta stay away from the walls because the physics get fucky. And I maybe shouldn't have done it, but we in there. That was uncomfortable. Cut it way too close there. See, like, you typically see people playing, like, people were grabbing at the beginning, but then they stopped, because they were like, well, now it's going too goddamn fast, and I'll die. So maybe I shouldn't. It's mostly just a good, clean game, oh god. Oh, no. Yeah, I went too far. I wish they'd let you move the camera around to get, like, an aerial view or something. That'd be pretty nice. Oh, no. You hate to see it. I think that's the grabber, too, dude. Like, be careful. I think he was the guy that was going super grabby. But he died, so... He stopped once it got really fast. I've only done roll off like 3 times, so I don't expect to do much better than I just did. I think I got a win on one of those though. Just give me more experience. I need more experience. See, I would say that was a GG. I would agree with that. Especially with multiple people playing, I love to see not only everyone making the finals, but like doing pretty decently in the finals. I can get behind it. I almost have enough for the wrapping paper skin. I don't know if I want it though, to be honest. It's really expensive and I don't like it that much. Like, I like it, but do I 14,000 kudos like it? Not really. That was a fast-ass cue. What else am I gonna spend my kudos on? That's a legitimate question that I don't have an answer to. They really didn't have much in the shop today, so... So I just noticed. This is the... You can tell I'm bad at Twitter when I only just now noticed this. I remember hearing about this a while ago, but apparently, like, when you retweet things now, you can't, like, add your own comment to it. You can only retweet it. I forgot they changed that. That was months ago, too, dude. Oh, is that what the quote thing was for? That makes sense. I did see that that was an option, and I was like, what's the difference? Oh, no. Maybe they changed it and then added the quote thing? I don't know. Oh, this is not gonna... Yep. Had that coming. I don't know if I've ever seen all the guillotines there at the end like that. It's just counterintuitive now. I've mentioned before, sites like this do this all the time. It's nothing new. When I used Tumblr a lot, they were constantly changing things for no particular reason, and like, it wasn't for the better, and it wasn't necessarily for the worst either. They just changed things in like linear, just neutral directions, where they're like, well, it's different, but it's not better. Twitter does it all the time, Facebook did it all the time, probably still do. How many times have they changed, like, timelines and shit on Facebook, and you're always like, but this is... It's different, but it's not better or worse. YouTube does it all the time. It's just a thing that these sites do. I've mentioned that it feels like we're in a perpetual beta test, and I feel like that's fairly accurate. How many times have they changed the YouTube dashboard, and you're just like... Some things are better, some things are worse. Overall, what was the point of this? More or less, yeah. I think it's that, and I think they legitimately think they are making improvements, but they aren't connected enough with the user base to know what's actually an improvement and what isn't. So they wind up just making a bunch of arbitrary changes that just don't... that aren't helpful. Like, at best, you'll have, like, well, that's helpful. Like, this one part is helpful. Like, looking at the last YouTube dashboard update, there are some things about it that are good, but then there's other things that are like, why did you do this? Now I have to go through all this extra shit for no particular reason. And to a point, it's funny because we were sort of talking about this when we were playing Deep Rock, when I brought up people complaining that they added another screen to the results screen, and now it's slower by like 2.5 seconds. And like that's ridiculous, right? But enough changes like that, and you are like, well, now I have to click the mouse like 3 more times than I had to before, and that's a pain in the ass. Like it ends up mattering if there are enough changes. It's just, when it comes to Deep Rock Galactic in particular, that wasn't that big of a change. And it's automated, so it's also who cares. But, same basic principle. Games do it, too. And you're like, why? Why did you do this? I used to just have to change the stream title, what game I was playing, and the thumbnail. And then it was mostly good to go. But now I have to schedule each stream. Which I did that before anyway, but it was still more streamlined, because there was just... The dashboard just persisted. It was just always there. It was just always ready to go live. When I pressed live, I went live. It was as simple as that. Now it's like each one has to be an event. So you have to, like, deliberately schedule it, and then you have to, like... go click over to it, and then you also gotta change a bunch of things because they don't let you change everything when you're setting it up. It used to be, like, they outright made it more complicated, but then there's other good stuff, like, the dashboard in general is more informative now. They give you more information right up front, you don't have to go looking for it, so that's good. But before, all I had to do was say, I'm starting at 8:30 on this day, change the title, change the game I'm playing, change the thumbnail, we're good to go. Now it's like, I have to end the stream manually because auto end doesn't work. When I turn off OBS, it doesn't just automatically say, oh, the stream's over. So I have to end it manually. Then I have to start a new event. I have to clone the old event. I have to change the stream title. I have to change the hashtags in the description. I have to change the... Which I had to do that before. Anyway, I just forgot about it. I have to change which game I'm playing. I have to put what playlist it's in. That wasn't even there before, so it's cool that we can add it to the playlist, like, earlier. I have to change the thumbnail. And then I have to... go over... Then I have to finalize the stream. Then I have to open it in the dashboard, and then go back in... change the tags, which, okay, you couldn't do that before without going through some more convoluted means. I have to, for whatever reason, turn monetization back on, because that's just never on by default now. I'm not sure why they changed that. That was only recent. There's, like, a couple extra steps, and it's like... Make it simple. Kiss. Keep it simple, stupid. Like... Really, keep it simple. But no, they're like, well, what if you have to go over here to change this thing now? It's like, you might think that's worthwhile, but it should all be in one place. That sucks. You hate to see it. Like, yeah, before, so I have my dashboard open, but then I also have my channel content tab open in the studio. You used to have to come over here after making the stream and then bring up the details to add, like, which playlist it was in and change tags and stuff like that, so that was a pain in the ass. You can do it through the dashboard now, so I guess that's better, but it's also annoying that you can't change it when you're making the event. When you're making the event, you can only set certain things. You then have to finalize the event and then go in and edit it to change some of it. Why? Why is that a thing? That's... Why? That had to have been it. That had to have been it. All they really gotta do... All they really have to do is bring in a game developer. That might sound ridiculous, but bring in a game developer. Like, bring in fucking Sakurai or something, and say, make our interface. Because that's what game designers do. They have to make the interface intuitive to use. That's one of the problems with Avengers, is the interface isn't fucking intuitive, it's fucking confusing. You don't know where anything is, and a lot of MMOs have this problem. Destiny 2 had the same problem. It was like, where is anything? World of Warcraft has the same problem. If you pick that up as a new player, where the fuck is anything? Because they're bad interfaces. But typically, games that aren't MMOs typically have pretty good interfaces. You typically know where everything is. And it's called intuitive design. Like, it's designing it to be intuitive. Simple to understand, you know where everything is, but websites like YouTube and Facebook, they don't have anyone that knows how to do anything like that, I guess is what it comes down to. They probably are paying people to do exactly that, but they're bad at it. Which, when I renewed Game Pass, this was, like, kinda relevant, because, like, renewing PlayStation Plus, renewing it's pretty easy, but then turning off auto-renew is super convoluted. Game Pass was super simple. So they do deserve credit for that. All I had to do was click on Manage Account or whatever. It brought up a Google Chrome page, and it just had the Game Pass right there with a big turn off auto-renew button. And I was like, well, that was easy. Fucking PlayStation 4, I have to go over here, I have to go over to settings, I have to go to account management, I have to go into, like, subscription settings or something. I have to find PlayStation Plus, set it to auto-renew, then they're gonna ask me, why are you setting it to auto-renew? Even though I every single time I answer the same way, in that I don't want it to auto-renew. It's as simple as that. Why don't you just fucking have that as an option? Now, Game Pass does have that issue. When you sign up for it, they don't just give you an option to not have auto-renew on. So it could be better still, but all things considered, considering how it was complicated to even add each other as friends, they get credit for doing something right. And it's probably overall better on Xbox, to be fair. I think it's just the PC version of it that sucks, but even then, it's better than PlayStation Plus is, so... Like, why wouldn't it just be, like, on the same page as everything else? And I think it's because they want to trick you. And what practical reason is there otherwise? I mean, there's probably a part of it where they're like, we want it to be convenient, we want people to just not have to worry about it. Sure, but I think they're also preying on the fact that a lot of people are going to forget to turn off auto-renew. And then they're going to accidentally pay for another month. And then they're going to be like, shit. It, like, kinda was. It was harder than it should have been, in my opinion. Like, people shit on Nintendo for using the friend codes, but at least it's simple. Like, we know what to do. If you're adding someone as a friend, we know that you just give them your friend code. Bam, it's done. And I think that was the issue with Game Pass, is I didn't even know, like, what to give you for you to be able to find me. Because they don't have an add friend system. You have to, like, search the database to find the player you're looking for, and then click on them and hit add friend. There's not just an add friend button. That's unfortunate. You tried your hardest. You're just out of time. This is how we find how it all unwinds. I like that panda. It's gotta have the X's at the beginning and the end of the game. Fucking 10 out of 10 AOL username. I'm leveling significantly slower than I'd like to be, I'll be honest. Like, that was the thing for me when I just looked at the Game Pass interface for like 5 minutes and was like, where's the add friend button? Like, there's just not an add friend button. And it's like, why isn't there? Like, it should just be, like, you should just be able to look at it and be like, oh, that's how you do it. Because I'm pretty sure if you go over to, like... If you go over to Friends and PS4... I guess you have to do the same thing here, too. Friend request is right here, but otherwise you have to search for the friend and then press add. So, okay. To be fair, PS4 is the same way. I'm just used to, like, Switch or, like, Steam or, like, Battle.net where there's just an add friend button. You click it and then you put their code in. And then it just works. I don't think the whole searching for the person, I don't think it makes sense. I don't think it works as well as they think it does. Because of duplications. I remember even when I added View... I searched for the word beautiful, and it was like 512 results have been found, and I was like, okay. That's not helpful, dude. I think that's why Nintendo's like, we're just gonna fucking use codes. Because then they have full control over it. Well, that was just shit. They don't have to worry about there being 37,000 different Steves that all have the same username. It just works. What I find really funny about friend codes is just that people used to, like... Everyone hated friend codes. People just constantly bitched about, oh, Nintendo, they just don't get it. This stupid friend code system just doesn't work. And then they stopped using it on Wii U. They just stopped using friend codes. They were like, okay, we'll just make it a username system. And I don't know why, but for whatever reason, when they made the Switch, they were like, we're going back to friend codes. And no one complains. For whatever reason, people seem okay with it on the Switch. On the 3DS, and did the Wii use friend codes too? But on the 3DS, at least, people were like, they wouldn't shut the fuck up about how bad friend codes were. And it's like, were they really that bad? I don't really mind them, personally. I mean, I guess the reality of it is, maybe it's because we lived in simpler times. That was already like 10 years ago. Their thought process was probably, I want to add Eno to my friend list, I should be able to just search for Eno and then just add him to the friend list. It should be easy. But they probably realize now that usernames are so convoluted that, like, how would you fucking know what to look for without asking the person first anyway? And at that rate, you might as well just ask for their friend's code. What's the difference? I wouldn't have been able to just add Scarlet on PS4, for example, because her username isn't Pensive Scarlet. I had to ask her anyway what her username was. What's the difference between that and a friend code? I think collectively, without agreeing on it, we all agreed that, like, it isn't that big of a difference anyway, so why are we making a big deal about it? But I specifically remember in the 3DS era, everybody just bitched and moaned about friend codes. Yeah, you didn't need friend codes on Wii U. It was your Nintendo Network ID. Which was them saying, hey, people hate friend codes, so let's change it. Except, I guess that was... It was the same thing! You still had to ask people what their Nintendo Network ID was. So what's the difference? It's, like, still literally the same thing. The difference is that a sequence of, what is it, 16 numbers is more difficult to remember than a username is, I guess, is what the difference is. That's true. Yeah, most accounts these days, your username and your account name are two different things. You have, like, your login name, and then you have your display name, I guess is a better way of putting it. Which, yeah, is smarter. It's not necessarily smart to use your email address either. I think what I'm getting at is I don't think anyone's figured it out quite yet. And I think people just shut up about friend codes because they realized that nobody had it right just quite yet. So why complain about it to the extent that they were? Well, that was interesting. Go ahead, you can go ahead and take one of those. Or you can miss it, that's fine too. Now he's got that. I don't know if I like the thundercloud or not, dude. Like, I kinda like it. I also don't fully like it. Ow. Not even trying with the gold ring. I think that's a strategy that I'm gonna stick with on HOOPSIE Legends. Fuck the gold rings. Unless one just happens to spawn right in front of you, and then cool, go for it. But otherwise, if there's 15 people fighting over one gold ring, don't even bother. Just let them fight, and go pick up the rings that they're not picking up because they're tunnel visioning on the one gold ring. You gotta be fucking kidding me right now. Well, I landed on my feet, so it was kind of impressive, I guess. Dude, climb up! What are you doing? You maniac. I'd love to know what I'm doing wrong, why climbing just doesn't work sometimes. There has to be a reason for that. No, I shouldn't have even tried it. I thought that was clutch placement, but it was not clutch placement. Yeah, he's got that one. Theirs was not there quick enough. And unfortunately, my play the middle is not working out right now. The rings just aren't coming to me, and when they do come to me, someone else gets them first. He's gonna get that one. Oh, he's not going for it. Okay, I'll take it. Still 5 qualifying spots, but I'm not feeling good about it. Climb up, dude. You got it. I kinda got lucky. Yeah, that's another weird thing that became, like, super popular over the last, like, 10 years. Where they're like, we're just gonna use your real name. And they make it, like, super complicated to figure out how to not make it your real name. Even though I feel most people don't want it to be their real name. That's another thing that's, like, that setting should just be right up front. When you're setting up your account, it should say, do you want to use your fucking real name or not? They should acknowledge the fact that people typically don't want that. Remember how fast Blizzard backpedaled on that shit? Blizzard tried to make it that you use your real name, and people lost their fucking minds. But PlayStation 4 was another one, where for a while it was showing my real name, and I was like, I don't want it to do that. Like, I don't care that much, but I also don't really want it. Like, if I could change that, that would be nice. And it took me a while to figure out how to do it. Now, I don't know if the Xbox is like this, but on the PlayStation, it shows your name right on your homepage. So I know a lot of streamers don't even like to show their homepage on stream, because it shows your name, like, right there. Unless you change it, which I did eventually. Now it just says Nintagious Live instead. But it took me a while and asking multiple people to figure out how to do that. Even a lot of people that are, like, big PlayStation fans had no idea. They were like, I don't know. I was like, oh, okay. Cool. And I think it's simplicity. I think it's that it's catering towards the more, like, casual player base. Who, yeah, they probably just want it to be their real name so that their friends can find them easier. Which, to a point, I get that. Like, sure. I might have screwed myself here. I thought I was gonna fall. I'm gonna fall if my character doesn't fucking get up. I'm dead. Especially because I turned the camera around and the scenery got in the way, so I didn't know what I was doing. So, cool. That's a good way to win. Good way to lose. That feels super good. All because I couldn't see what I was doing. Does it? It shouldn't. Wait. That might actually make sense. Maybe that does make sense. I think I changed that a while ago. It says Nintagious on my end. Oh, it has a built-in privacy screen. That's good. That's weird. It doesn't say that on mine. I wonder if I can change that. Because, yeah, it literally doesn't show that. There's different themes? Oh, for the profile. Okay, I thought that was for, like... Did I ready? I ready. I thought that was for, like, the entire app. I think I like the default one, though. I'm not gonna have a fucking Forza or a fucking Minecraft profile. Get the fuck out of here. Accent color. I don't know what that changes. Anyway, this is why I don't like bringing stuff like this up when I'm streaming, because I get distracted very easily. Manage privacy settings through account settings. Yo, why is it so fucking slow, dude? I'm not gonna worry about it right now, because it's lagging like crazy for whatever reason. It's quite a cartoon from a Fight Cloud. Oh no. I don't know what happened there, but it worked out very well in my favor. I think that fan moves a little too quickly. Just a smidge. Just a smidge too quickly. Yeah, it doesn't seem to change anything on the PC app, like, at all. That's what I was thinking, is that it was the actual, like, app color scheme, but it didn't seem to be changing that. Now, I didn't hit save. That might have been part of it. I probably already changed that at one point, because it's already set to purple, which is probably green by default if I had to guess. Why are my headphones, like, putting up a fucking fuss tonight? I have them, like, wound together, since I have 2 audio inputs. So I tried to like wind them together into one, and for some reason they're being really weird tonight. Oh, that was unfortunate. Maybe it's because I'm just sitting crooked. That might be it, actually. The other potential issue you were talking earlier about, like, I find that this is sometimes not a super easy game to stream just because there's, like, nothing to talk about, really, compared to roguelikes where it's just... there's almost too much to talk about. This also has the problem that after about 3 hours, I start to be like, that's enough. I feel like I could play something else now. I'll probably get a second wind, but at the moment I'm very, like, on autopilot. Which isn't great. Again, it makes it easier to focus on the shitty things happening, because that's what's breaking from the norm. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, well that made it worth it, I think. Well, that was not... that didn't make it worth it. Oh my god, dude. I understand that it's ice, but holy shit. Fuck! Man, that's just like... sometimes one thing goes wrong and then everything goes wrong. How are you supposed to get through the gold ones in the middle of the disc? That's what I don't understand. Maybe they're there to just tease you. God damn it, I missed out on Penguin Pursuit. That's unfortunate. Oh, the other two start in the corners, okay. So what I really like about this game is the elegance of they added obstacles that are specifically low enough that the penguin can go under it, but you can't. Which adds for a lot of just amazing chaos, in my opinion. Like, almost all of the obstacles are... there's, like, slots in the bottom so that they can just run away. Red is fucking killing it. When Twain and I were playing, we had a Penguin Pursuit where one of the teams had 0 points. I think by the end of the match they had, like, 5. Like, they did nothing. For the majority of the match, they had 0 points. And then at the end, they got, like, a couple. And I was, like, kind of blown away.
I don't know how I feel about the fact that it looks like carrying the penguin makes you run slower, though. That seems kind of stupid. You've probably got this as long as yellow doesn't make an astronomical comeback. I mean, they only need 10 points. Honestly, it could have happened. 13 points. But yeah, that could have happened. Hell, I almost feel like I have more to talk about when I'm spectating. I think that's because it makes it easier to observe what's happening. Whereas when I'm playing it, it's hard to observe what's going on around me. Yeah, but if you botch the landing, you're gonna drop it, so I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. Also, why is your face not yellow? See, I was just thinking this is what I might start doing. It's just like running laps in one area to open up a really big hole. Dude, what if the tiles extended all the way to the walls? And then if you cut out a piece of ice, it just fell. I feel like that would add a whole nother level to this. Like if it's connected to the walls and then you just run a circle around like the middle and the whole middle area just drops once it's been disconnected. I feel like that would add a whole nother level. I guess the inevitable downside there, though, is that knowing the fucking trolls that tend to play this game, they're just gonna run around the outer edge and burn it down as quickly as possible, and then just everyone drops. So I guess that's the problem with that logic. This is what I talk about when I say thinking like a game designer. It's easy and it's simple to come up with an idea, and usually I go into this conversation, this rant with Smash Brothers in particular. It's easy to pick a character and be like, this guy should be a character. But it's a lot harder to start cooking up the ideas for how their mechanics work and then question, how does this affect the rest of the game? And that's what game design actually is to figure out how that fits into the equation. I think that's what people don't realize about, like, let's take Ridley, for example. Making Ridley work was significantly harder than a lot of us give them credit for. That's why it took them so long to do it, and that's why people thought it would have been ridiculous. That's why we said, he's too big. Could it work? Yeah, it's just, there's a lot of obstacles there. It's not as simple as just making them a character. And a lot of people, when they suggest characters, that's all they think of. They're like, this is a character I like, therefore they should be in the game. But you have to question, like, okay, how do they function? I brought this up with Eggman, whereas, like, what if they just put fucking Eggman in the game, right?
But if he's in a mech, you're gonna have to make him smaller, and then that's gonna look super weird, because he's gonna be like fucking, like, Sonic's gonna be normal sized, and then Eggman's gonna be like this sized, because they want the mech to be like this sized. That's odd. You can't have the mech be much larger than, say, Bowser, because then it's just gonna be, you're playing as a boss, and it doesn't really work. Most people don't think of that. They also don't think of, like, aesthetics. Like, Eggman's a very lanky, floppy individual, especially those fucking feet. If you've played the Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games, you're gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. He looks ridiculous doing anything, right? Because of the way he's structured as a character. So I think having him walking around not in a mech would be equally as ridiculous. And that's what game designers do. They take stuff like that and they think, okay, how can this work and how wouldn't it work? Like, just from that quick bit, I shouldn't have tried to take that. Just from that quick bit of troubleshooting in my head, I'm like, okay, so putting him in a mech probably won't work. That's not the way to go. That was a little uncomfortable, but we can. That's where I think they simultaneously did an amazing and an awful job on Steve. Because, well, I haven't played him, so I don't know, maybe the mechanic doesn't work at all. I feel like their moveset is very creative and interesting, and it's something that isn't in the game otherwise. It might not function in a fight at all. I have a feeling he has a similar problem to what Phoenix Wright has in Marvel vs. Capcom, where you have to somehow distract your opponent so that you can set up on their face, and it doesn't really work as well as it could, because distracting your opponent is difficult. And that's probably how Steve plays, too. You probably have to, like, somehow distract your opponent so you can go around and fucking mine shit so that you can make better gear. It probably doesn't work in execution as well as it sounds. But at least it's interesting. I give him credit for that. It's an interesting thing that I can't see it being a thing that they could have done for another character, which is also important. But aesthetically, it looks awful. It looks awful. Oh no. Are you shitting me? I thought I wasn't even gonna get the bronze, and I would have been fucking salty. Oh no. God damn it. Yikes. I might fucking lose this again. This is going horribly. Dude. Oh my god! Yeah. I'm fucking awful at that game. I am fucking awful at that game. I have to be more patient, I think, is my problem. I just go full speed and just expect it to work out, and it usually doesn't work when you go full speed. Usually something goes wrong. 9 times out of 10, it's another player getting in your fucking way, and since the physics in this game don't work anymore, they're just a fucking wall, and they can continue on their way and completely unhindered, but yet it completely stops you in your tracks. Don't leave us waiting. But yeah, I think that's what frustrates me about the Smash discussion, because a lot of people don't look at it from a game design perspective, and I guess that's not necessarily their fault. It's just that we look at things from different perspectives. I guess what bothers me is when I try to explain that perspective and they're just like, ha! Memes! That's when I'm like, okay, this conversation's over. Trying to hold like an actual intelligent conversation and you're just like, ha! Memes are funny. They should put Pepe hands in Smash Brothers. Ha ha! And maybe that's just a lesson about internet conversation in general. It's like, it's just insulting when you're trying to have like and hell, this is why people don't like talking about politics anymore. Because you try to have a legitimate conversation and then people just say stupid, irrelevant meme bullshit. And they do it to derail the conversation, right? Like, ironically. Sometimes they unironically do shit like that, but then sometimes they ironically do it because they're like, well, this is going to piss them off and it's going to throw the whole conversation off. And then I win, because I didn't win the argument, but I sure as hell got them to stop arguing. And I think other times they're just fucking kids that legitimately think something stupid would be cool. You know what the most, aside from the aesthetics, you know what the most disappointing thing about Steve seems to be to me? His recovery is fucking garbage. And that tells me that, like, even people who really wanted to see that character are probably not playing him, because when your recovery's that bad, it kind of makes your character unplayable. And then what's the point? Like, what's the point of playing the character you wanted to have in the game when your recovery is so fucking critical to playing that game? Why would you? Why'd that guy grab? Haha, I grabbed! And maybe that's what gets agitating about playing this game to me, is that you're effectively playing with Twitter. Like, if you think Twitter shitposting is annoying, like, the way people act in this game is Twitter shitposting the game. Like, they do stupid, dumb shit because, haha! I did it. I memed. I think the insulting thing about people who want Captain Toad is like, yeah, that doesn't make sense. Toad does make sense, but everyone shits on you if you are like, they should put Toad in Smash Brothers. If you say that, people lose their goddamn minds and they're like, no, fuck Toad. Waluigi or nothing. But people were like, Captain Toad would be cool. It's like, wait. Hold on. He has, like, no combat capabilities whatsoever. That would be cool? But the blue Toad that's been in multiple main Mario games isn't a legitimate... That's just not a thing. That's just, you're a fucking idiot if you believe that Toad should be in the game, but Captain Toad is okay. Like, what? That's dumb. He would be interesting from that perspective, yeah, if they made him really heavy, but he's small. Like, that would be kind of interesting. There's a few characters like that, like Mega Man's really heavy, and he's like, he's not super small, but he's kind of small-ish.
compared to other characters. Like, compared to Ganondorf, he's not big, but he is still a heavyweight character. It's interesting to think about, though, because back in Smash 64... Caleb, it's not as funny as you think it is. I wanted you to fall there. I would have laughed really hard. Back in Smash 64, Link's jumping capability was awful. And that was because you can't jump in Zelda games. So they were like, well, of course he can't jump well, right? But then they realized eventually that that's just holding the character back. Like, that's just bad, right? In a game where jumping's very important to being able to make it back to the stage, that's such a bad trait to give a character. Look at Little Mac. Little Mac suffers from the same thing. Like, his recovery is garbage, therefore the character is garbage. That's, like, such an important thing. So eventually they changed it. Now Link's recovery is pretty good. It's not fantastic, but it's better than it used to be. Not only was it not good, but Link's a heavy character, so he falls pretty fast. The problem is then, like, are we talking that he literally can't jump? Or are we just saying that his normal jump and his double jump isn't that good? If he literally can't jump, that means he has no air attacks. Unless he can use them after being hit and falling. But it would effectively give him 0 air game. He'd be even worse than Little Mac, basically. He wouldn't function as a character. He'd have to jump in some way, it's just they'd have to be like, maybe he doesn't have a double jump or something weird like that. But then, yeah, maybe his triple jumps is really fucking good. Reverse of Yoshi, if you will. Instead of a astronomical double jump and a mediocre triple jump, it's just the other way around. But is there, even that aside, what would you give him as an attack? Like, how would you build a moveset off of that? You have to keep in mind, I think a lot of people will look at it as there's 4 special moves and a final smash. So we have to come up with 4 moves and a final smash. That's easy! No. There's 4 special moves, a final smash, 5 air attacks, 3 smash attacks, 3 jab attacks, 4 grabs. I've lost count. That's at least 20 moves already, and I'm probably forgetting about some. And it's not like those moves are free. Like, it's not like, oh, you don't have to worry about that, just give them an up punch, there, his up air is done. It's like, it's not that simple. They don't just phone that in. Those moves are just as much a part of their moveset as the special moves are. I think we talked about this a couple weeks ago, where, like, some characters have, like, their movesets more based on their A attacks. Some characters are more based around their B attacks. So those moves are very important, too. Grabs are important as well. I forgot dash attacks, that's one I forgot. It's not as easy as just coming up with 4 special moves. So then, yeah, what do you do? He has the pickaxe, I guess, and the turnips. Now, one upside to Captain Toad is that you could make Toad at an alt skin, so that's not a terrible idea. I'm always in support of more alt skins. This is so stupid. Hey guy, how's it going? Did you both win? I think you might have both won. I didn't see him get flung. I've never seen that get timed out before. I knew it could happen. And God, it shouldn't time out. Like, that's not a thing. That game is in serious need of improvement. And I definitely worry that they might have a mindset for development where they're like, we're not going to improve the games, we're just going to make a new one around the idea of that improvement. Which I don't necessarily agree with. I feel like the other ones should still be improved, too. Yeah, like, Rollout needs, like, a timeout to it. Or something to make it escalate a little bit faster. Make it go faster, make the slime rise, or something. Not necessarily a strict timer, but something more than what it currently has. I think we'll do one more, and then I'll probably take a break. So where was I? Like, I guess you could give him turnips as one of the attacks. That's not enough, though. That's not enough, though. Unless you just start giving him other random shit that a normal Toad could do anyway. In which case, why isn't it just the Toad that just happens to have a Captain Toad move or two? I feel like that would make more sense. Toad has plenty of options. If you look at Mario 2, 3D World, the new Super Mario Bros. Games, so any power-up from there is fair game. You could maybe throw in, like, a Mario Kart something here or there. Maybe he has, like, a charging dash attack where he, like... It's like a... kind of like Pikachu's headbutt, except he's, like, charging up a golden mushroom or something, and then he just soars. I don't know. There's shit there. And then, I don't understand how people can't see that, but then they look at Captain Toad and they're like, there's enough here for a moveset. It's like... Well, I hope you never get hired on the development team, because you clearly have no ideas. Ow. Like, right away, I'd make the helicopter suit his recovery. I'd give him the super jump mechanic from Mario 2. So make it that you can, like, crouch for a second, and then it makes your double jump go, like, super high. So imagine, like, the combo potential for that. You could, like, launch somebody, crouch for a second, and then rocket right up next to him. And go for combos. Give him a, give him an alternating projectile of some sort. So make it that he can, like, use either the Fire Flower and throw fireballs, or he could use the boomerang suit and throw boomerangs, and, like, give him, like, a variable projectile of some sort. His down special could be the cat dive from 3D World, like the diagonal dive downward. And if you use it on the ground, he just, like, charges forward and does it along the ground instead. And hey, if you do it off stage and grab to the side of the wall, he can climb up. Only just a little bit, though. Like, it would have to... Not clearly can't climb the whole way up, because that'd be way too good, but... And then make it that he's helpless afterwards, so he can't use... He can't do that, climb up a little bit, and then triple jump, because that would be kind of broken. But make it an alternate recovery option. I think characters with alternate recovery options are really interesting, because it keeps their opponent on their toes. It makes it... I think that's why Meta Knight was banned.
That's why they banned Meta Knight, because he had 4 recovery options, and it was way too difficult to, like, predict what he was going to do off stage. I think that makes him a good character, but it was perhaps too good? Actually, I guess I'd make that his side special. The cat slide. I'd make the down slide, or the down special, like Peach's, but instead of, like, he could get turnips, but make it that he can pick out POW blocks, too. I do think super jumping would need to be the gimmick. I'm trying to think of, like, you gotta add something that no other character can do, right? Most of these other ideas are like, other characters have stuff like that. So you gotta find a way to vary it up. I could see him being a small but heavy character. But also pretty fast. I mean, he's the fastest one in 3D World, right? But even then, dashing, speed in Smash Brothers has, like, different angles to it. Why are you that much of a fuckbag? Like, why? Why? I don't know if I'd be more or less mad if he would have if he would have not fallen. But no, he had to do it and also get himself killed. Like, congratulations. I'm super impressed. And by super get the fuck off of me, dude. Why? I hope you all got coal for Christmas. Not even. I hope you didn't even get that. I hope they forgot about you. Yeah, 3D World has differences per character. Yeah, Toad's the fastest one. Peach has the hovering. Luigi jumps higher. But I think he's slower than... I think Peach is the slowest, but I could be wrong. Give him, like... Give him the fucking boot, dude. Like, make his down air that he jumps in the boot and he just... BAP! Why is the boot not in Smash Brothers yet? I guess that's from Mario 3, not from Mario 2, but... Fucking whatever. Who cares? Rosalina has a double jump. Kind of. It's like a galaxy double jump, where it's like, she didn't get much height, but it, like, allows you to, like, get some distance. Dude, why? Like, he was completely unhindered. He completely threw me off, but nothing happened to him. It was like I wasn't even there. Like, these physics are infuriating. Calling them physics is, like, unfair to physics engines. Like, that didn't make any sense. And the only thing I could have done was choose to be like, I'm gonna wait until no one's in my way. Which you're just gonna lose if you are waiting all the time. Dude, grab the ledge. I didn't think I was gonna make it. We have a bunch of bad shit happening there, so... It's also unfair to physics, but mostly just unfair to physics engines. Oh. Blue Toad is also the Toad in Mario Maker, too, I get you. Yeah, so everything there is all up for grabs, too. I mean, I don't think they really do much there, aside from just everything in the other games. So, yeah, fucking Blue Toad for Smash. I don't really expect him as DLC, but I'd be very surprised if they put him in as DLC, to be honest, because I don't think he's a hype enough pick, is the problem. It would be another Min. You'd have a few people like myself that would be super hype about it, but most people would be like, who cares? I could see him being like a next game pick. And honestly, that might be the issue with Tails, too. I'm like a big advocate for Tails, but I think that's another one that like people just wouldn't be excited about it. They'd be like, whatever. And I think that was the flaw with Steve. I think most people weren't excited about that pick. That's why I still think characters like Dante are likely, because I'm like, I don't think it would really add much to the game, but I think it would excite people. It would make people say, holy shit, it's Dante, that's cool. Similar to Sephiroth. I don't think Sephiroth really added a whole lot to the game, but it made people say, yo, that's cool. Though I will say, there are a lot of people that want to see Monster Hunter as a character, and I did not realize that I was that close. That feels bad. I'd strongly prefer Monster Hunter over Dante, personally. Yeah, but Twitter's a bunch of shitposting memers, so those are probably people that don't even have or play the game. So it's, who cares? They're excited for the wrong reasons, is what that comes down to. Now, funny enough, I'm under the impression that Sephiroth's not exactly that good either. I hear he's supremely a glass cannon. Like, he's pretty good, but he's also really lightweight, so he dies really easy. But I don't know. A lot of top-tier characters are lightweights, so maybe that's not an issue. Literally every top-tier character I can think of is a lightweight, so that probably doesn't matter at all. He can still be considered pretty good. Because, like, what's the top tier? Pikachu, Peach, Joker, Lucina, I think. These are all lightweights. Fox, I think. I haven't kept up with it, so I don't know what the current tier list is, but fast, lightweight characters tend to be up there, so I don't think that's necessarily going to stop anything. Unless he's, like, Jigglypuff fragile, and then that's a bit of a different story. Which I don't think he's that fragile. I think there's some mediums in there. You definitely don't see heavyweights get that high, ever. I think there is a heavyweight in, like, high tier, which is fucking unheard of. Like, that never happens in the other games. I think, like, Ganondorf or something's really up there, isn't he? I'm gonna check. Sheik's not top tier anymore. I don't think Zero Suit is either. Sheik's fucking bottom tier now, I think. Maybe mid tier. Maybe she got buffs and rose a little bit. Zero Suit might still be up there. But she's not like she was in 4. And yeah, Sheik is horrible. I think a lot of people consider Sheik to be like the worst character in the game. That might have changed. I haven't kept up with all the different patches. Diddy was top tier in 4. I don't think he is in this. I think he's similar to Sheik, where at first he was very low tier, and then they started boosting him up once he got buffs. I think I'm gonna check on break, because I'm really curious now. I get curious about that sort of stuff. I do think tier lists are kind of nonsense, and there's multiple reasons for that. But I think it's interesting just to see. It's good for a quick glance of how does the competitive scene feel about these characters. Like, I'm not the type. I think the people who look at tier lists and say, I can only play the top characters because those are the only characters in the game that are good, that's completely ridiculous. That makes absolutely no sense. Even if you're trying to be a competitive player, to a point, I can see that, because, like, you're trying to get a competitive edge, but I still think it's ridiculous. Like, that just... That tells you what their research has shown about the characters so far. But there's always stuff that they haven't discovered yet, is what it comes down to. Yeah, Pichu's like top tier, isn't he? Used to be. I think they nerfed him. He used to be considered like the best character in the game there for a while. Like, he was considered super good. But I think they nerfed... They made him do more damage to himself, and now he's not considered as good. I think. Because now it's just too much. Like, it's just too much damage. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna take a short break. But I won't be long. I do want to check, I'm gonna look up the tier list really quick before we start again, because now I'm really curious, So I'll be back in a couple minutes. That's not the only reason I'm taking a break, of course. I gotta fucking pee, dude. It happens. It happens. So I'll be back in a couple minutes, and we'll talk about that a little bit more, and we'll continue the Fall Guysing. So stay tuned. I'll be back in just a minute. You said it gave you an error and punted you out. Let's do that. Not search, Jesus. Okay, apparently Mario is top tier now, which is fucking wild. I don't know when that happened. Last I heard he was like B tier or something. I didn't know he was considered that good. He must have gotten like a really big buff. Peach and Pikachu are up there. Joker's up there. Wolf is still in the top tier. Zero Suit actually is in the top tier, which I did not know. Palutena is top tier. Shulk and Wario. You'd think Wario's a heavyweight, but he actually isn't. I think he's more of a middleweight. The big one is that Snake is top tier again, which would make him the heavyweight top tier character. I think Shulk is like semi-heavy too, though. Let me see. F tier. Dr. Ganondorf? The fuck happened to Ganondorf? People used to think he was really good. Dr. Mario, Ganondorf, Little Mac, and Incineroar. And then the other ones I wanted to check on, I don't want to go through the whole thing, but I wanted to check on the DLC characters. So Joker is top tier. Hero is C tier. Which is surprising, because everyone complains about how fucking broken Hero is. But according to competitive players, he isn't. Banjo's actually D tier. Apparently they really suck. I'd be curious to know why. I kind of miss the fact that Zero doesn't fucking make content anymore. Because I used to watch his tier list videos, because he actually went into, like, deep insight about why the characters were rated the way they were. And it was really informative. I'm sure someone else does it too, but... Oh god. What a nightmare. Which, honestly, it's almost refreshing to see some of the DLC characters be so low on the tier list, because if you look at Smash 4, most of those DLC characters were considered to be, like, the best characters in the game, because the DLC just wasn't tuned very well. So that's, like, neat to see a variety. This is a horrible run for me. Oh, no, okay. Terry is in the B tier. And Byleth is in the C tier. Min Min is actually in the B tier, which is... I didn't expect that. I don't think Steve or Sephiroth are on this list. Which seems weird, because they just updated this like 4 days ago. But I don't think either of them are on the list yet. So I don't know how good they are. Who's in the D tier? Donkey Kong, Kirby, Jigglypuff, Ice Climbers, Mewtwo, King Dedede? I'm surprised. Man, how the mighty have fallen. Lucario, Bowser Jr., Simon and Richter. Which I think Simon and Richter are solely because their recovery's bad, right? K. Rool, Isabelle, Piranha Plant. Me Sword Fighter and Me Gunner. Yeah, apparently Me Brawler is like the best one now. Although that's still only C tier, which isn't necessarily good. By any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, what happened to Ganondorf? When Ultimate came out, Ganondorf was considered like A tier. Like, he was really up there. I wonder if he got nerfed, or it's just... I mean, that happens sometimes with the strong characters, like the strong, heavy characters, is when the game comes out, no one knows how to fucking play against them. And they're cheesy, so they can get free kills. Remember K. Rool? Everyone thought K. Rool was like the most broken character in the game. And the first tier list came out, and they were like, he's bottom tier. Like, because he's not that good. It's just, it's very punishing. He has a very strong punish game, as they call it. Which is basically, if you fuck up, he's gonna hit you for 30 damage and probably kill you. And Ganondorf was pretty similar, so maybe that's all that happened, is people just learned how to play against him. He's too easy to punish now, and all of his attacks are slow, and... Just all that. Fuck, dude! What am I doing? Learn to play. I hate this. Oh my god, dude. It feels so bad when you lose to that in particular. I should maybe just stop taking this. I'm in dead last now. Like, I should just stop going this way. Because even when I make it across, 9 times out of 10 my character falls over. I'm surprised that Steve's not on there. It is kind of early for Sephiroth to be officially included in a tier list. DK is good casually, but from a competitive standpoint, he's too slow. He's too slow, and therefore it makes him easy to punish. And not that... It's not that the character is slow, it's that their attacks are slow. There is a difference. He's actually remarkably agile, but all of his moves still have a lot of end lag on them, which just makes it easy to counter and punish him. He has no projectiles. So that's probably part of it as well. Yeah, Pichu's in the fucking C tier now. What happened? How the mighty have fallen. Bayonetta's in the C tier too. I think it's funny as hell that Lucina, Roy, and Chrom are in the A tier, Martha's in the C tier. Because his sweet spots are just so bad in Ultimate that it's like not even worth the risk-reward to use them. I think that's really funny. I'm surprised Chrom is still A tier though. Chrom actually seems really bad. Pokemon Trainer's still A tier too, which is not bad. Inkling really dropped too. They're down to A tier as well. Now, something worth noting is that these lists aren't in order. Like, they're listed in tiers, but the tier itself isn't sorted. It's clearly sorted in character order. Which is why it looks like Mario's the best character in the game now, because he's the first one listed. But it's not listed by that. Ness is B tier. Lucas is C. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like, people love using the Fire Emblem characters, but they also bitch and moan every time a new one's added. Now, granted, it's only those 3. Ike is in the B tier, which isn't bad. I think everyone else is C and lower. Robin and Corrin are both C. Byleth is C. So they're not all good. It's just the 3 knockoff Marths that are still considered really good. Wasn't Yoshi top tier for a while there, too? That might have been... 4, though, not Ultimate. Also, Sheik is up to B, so apparently Sheik did get significantly better.
But yeah, like I said, I'd like to read into why they rate the characters the way they do, what they think their strengths and their weaknesses are. And why things changed. Why is Ganondorf as low as he is now? Did people just learn how to deal with it? Or did he expressly get a nerf? They tend to not nerf anything in Ultimate. They seem to have this design philosophy, which I agree with, of instead of nerfing the characters that are too good, they're gonna buff the characters that really suck. And I think that's a way more interesting way of doing it. I think nerfing is like the boring way of doing it. Now it's frustrating because they've never nerfed Joker once, and I feel like he needs a nerf. I think he's way too good, way too objectively good of a character. Like, he's just way too strong. Yeah, a lot of games, that's how they handle balance patches, is they just nerf whatever is being overly used. They're like, well, this is the popular way to play, so we're just gonna nerf this because it's too good. And I think that's just a lazy way of doing it. And yeah, I think that's the way, like, Activision does it. The way Blizzard does stuff. This experience gain is so slow, but I keep, like, getting eliminated really early. My head just ain't in the game. The big reason why I think tier lists are ridiculous is because every region has their own tier list. That statistically doesn't make any sense. Like, it does. It does make sense, because different people are gonna find different characters compelling to play, but if tier lists actually said anything for how good a character was, wouldn't they be good everywhere? Like, universally, they would just be considered a good character. But you're telling me some characters are considered bad in the States, but good in Japan. That doesn't make any sense. All that really means is that people like that character more in Japan and they're willing to play him, whereas people in the States have no desire to play him. That doesn't say anything for how good the character is. But I think even the people who make the tier lists acknowledge that that's... They don't think it's a definitive fact of these are the characters that are good and bad. I don't think that's the way they look at it. I think they look at it from the more realistic perspective of this is how the competitive meta is developing around these characters. The problem is that there's a bunch of, for lack of a better way of putting it, a bunch of fucking casuals that look at the tier list and they're like, these are the good characters. They read it the wrong way, is the problem. And I've seen so many Smash streams where kids are just playing the top tier characters. They're like, I'm just gonna play the top tier characters. It's like, that doesn't necessarily mean they're good.
Like, I firmly believe that if someone was truly, like, top % of players in a game like Smash Brothers, if you are in the top 1%, like, that's how fucking good you are, you can make any character good. I firmly believe that. Because if you're really, like, a fucking god at playing the game, you should be able to make it happen. And you'll find a way to make it happen. You'll be a pioneer for creating the meta for that character. And someone's got to do that. And they might not necessarily be the people who play competitively. Not seriously competitively, at least. There might be other people that are... It's the same with speedrunning, really. There are people that speedrun just to find glitches and to find new tech. They don't actually speedrun. They don't go for world records. They just find the new shit for the runners to use. I'm sure competitive play is the same way. Now, there might be some overlap, of course, but... Well, they didn't change them because of the regions. Also, gross, perfect match. It was more that they'd release the game, and then they'd start finding bugs, and they'd fix the bugs before they released it in other regions. But they never fixed the other versions, because, yeah, there was no online play, so they were like, who cares? I remember that was the thing with Brawl. I think Falco had, like, some infinite loop in Brawl in the Japanese version, and it wasn't in the US version, because they fixed it. Cherry watermelon. Watermelon cherry. Watermelon cherry. Watermelon cherry. Watermelon cherry. Apple grape. Apple grape cherry watermelon. Grape, apple, watermelon. Oh, I thought I was dead. That's funny that it was... Is that, like, intentional that it's always on the corners? There were a lot of people that were waiting on the corners the whole time. Was that intentional or chance? Either way, I loved that. That made that game an actual thing that took... Oh my god. That actually took, like, fucking mental power. That was amazing. Love it. 10 out of 10, it should always have the Whirly gig. This is like the shortest match ever because of it, but that's okay. That's the frustrating thing, is I bet grabbing is a really big thing on that one, and it's probably really easy to... It's probably very common if you get grabbed, like 99% of the time the guy that grabs you is gonna die too, and you just have to deal with the fact that some idiot caused you and himself to lose. So that probably sucks, but... It's better than the non-game that is normal perfect match, in my opinion. Oh god. Oh, get up. Hey, I actually got it. I thought I was gonna miss it. I was like 50% certain I missed it. Mostly because there was someone right behind me, and I've definitely lost to that before, where the guy right behind me grabs it before me somehow. That was the I don't know if I've ever seen a 3-round. A 3-round match. Like, that was crazy. And I kinda loved it.
perfect match with Whirligig is the way to go. Maybe make it a little slower, though. It was pretty fast, which is probably pretty hard for a lot of people to deal with, so maybe make it a little slower. Just a smidge slower. You don't want it to be so slow that it then... Because if you make it too slow, then you're just going to encourage people to grab more often, because they're still going to be like, well, this is boring. So just a smidge slower. Just a smidge slower. If you're thinking, how do you measure a smidge in game design terms? You just do it. Smartass. Another slight change they could maybe make is make it less fruits. Because it's hard to keep up with like 6 different fruits, 5 fruits and a potato, when you're also trying to jump over the bar. So maybe it shouldn't scale as high? I don't know, though, because judging by that first look at it, I've never seen Perfect Match with the Whirligig on it. Judging by that one, I thought that was actually pretty comfortable. Like, it was overwhelming, but in a fun way? It was still manageable. That fan needs to be a smidge slower, too. Dude. It's December 31st. Put the witch away. On the other hand, it's like the only witch we've seen all night, so I can't really be that upset about it. It'd be dumber if there was 15 of them every match, but... Man, fuck Hoarders!
Yeah, I said it. Fuck Hoarders. I'm over Hoarders. And I don't know what they could do to make this more tolerable. Like, it's kind of fun. Maybe it's that it lasts too long. I don't know. Like, I don't completely hate it. The first moments are like, yeah, this is fun. Just fucking sowing chaos. This is awesome. We're just gonna jump in there and just hit the ball. Doesn't even matter where it fucking goes. We're just gonna hit it. Yeah, yeah. You love to see it. But then, like, you get to this point, and it's like, okay, now I'm over it already. Like, now it's like, who cares? Once the balls get claimed, that's the thing. Like, once they're in an area, they're probably not being moved. And I think that's what makes it boring. It's too easy to defend. I think, is what it comes down to. Alright, well, yellow's getting creamed, so... See, what the fuck was that? It was like I wasn't even there. Like, that's so annoying, dude. I was just, like, along for the ride. I guess. Hoarders is like, winning in Hoarders is a very cool, I guess, kind of feeling. I feel like that wraps it up pretty well. Like, did I do anything to help? Probably not. I feel like... I don't know. Three out of 4 times, Hoarders is decided in the first 30 seconds.
haven't seen this one tonight, so points for variety of games. I think Season 3 did hit a sweet spot here, where there's enough games that even if you dislike a game, well, at least you don't see it very often. So, like, Season 2 had that problem, right? There weren't enough new games in Season 2, and it was still at a point where if you really hated a game, well, you're still gonna have to see it every match. So, not only are there enough games now, but the algorithm is varied enough that you don't feel like you're just seeing the same games over and over again, which is very good. That's very good. I think that was, like, the chief complaint with Season 2 for a lot of people, is it was just, you felt like you were playing the same games over and over again. Which, you are. Don't get me wrong. That's definitely a thing. But now it doesn't feel like it. So now, like, we've seen 2 games this match that we haven't seen yet tonight. So it's like, okay. Cool. Get up. That actually went surprisingly smoothly. Oh, that's gonna come eventually, Volpe. I should have gotten it done before this season, but I was just dragging my feet. So now I have to add the new games, which means I have to play the game more so that I can determine how I actually feel about them. We didn't see Jump Club yet tonight either, so... Hey, Scarlet. I liked that one where there were 3 small bars. Why? I firmly believe there should be a strict punishment. I think he might have just gotten me killed, but not because of the grab. I managed to get back up, dude. I don't know how. Fuck that guy. I think there should be a strict punishment for grabbing just to grab. I think the game should be able to... There should be an algorithm that can figure out if somebody's grabbing just to meme, and there should be a very strict punishment for that. Like, you can't jump for the next 10 seconds or something like that. That's bullshit! I should have survived that, but then that other guy hit me, and it sent me off. Now, I did get hit by the bar in both cases, so, you know, bad on me, but I don't think that would have killed me until the other guy hit me. So, that's shitty. I was bad, I just wasn't bad enough to lose, and then someone else was bad enough to cause 2 of us to lose. I guess it's that he closed the gap. I was like 87% bad, and they just took 13% from his badness and just gave it to me. This is what happened there. Mathematically, I guess it makes sense. I like this guy's... his simplicity, his minimalist outfit. I'm a little over the whole pick a costume and then put a dress on. And aquarium. I'm a little over the aquarium one too, if I'm being honest. Like, it is no longer, it is now not as creative as people think it looks. Because now everyone does it. When are we gonna get Scarlet in on some of these? I still I respect the minimalist. Well, I guess I don't respect him anymore, because now he's dead. A lot of people making very bad... Like, that wasn't a bad mistake, because what could you have done? But there's a bunch of other people that were just like, whoops, I accidentally stepped off of the platform and now I'm dead. Like, it was just... How did you die to that, dude? Nice. Now I have 3 crowns to spend, I guess. And I just randomly ranked up because I didn't do anything to earn it. That's a good feeling. So I have 34 crowns. I should have 31. Yes, I'm just gonna arbitrarily spend them to get my numbers back to where they should be. So we're just gonna get that, because that's pretty cool. I could take the flower pot, but I'm not going to. I'm just gonna remember I have 1 surplus crown at the moment. My near misspeak there has made me wonder how there's not a clown costume in this game yet. How is there not a crown clown? Maybe they're all afraid of clowns. Yeah, jesters aren't the same thing. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I'm talking the creepy face makeup. Maybe they're holding out on being able to get an It collaboration. Which would honestly be pretty amazing. But put fucking Pennywise in the game, that'd be pretty amazing. Dude, how long until they start getting DC and Marvel collaborations, like fucking Fortnite does? What makes Fortnite so great? Like, why do they get it all? I think a lot of people would probably groan if they saw DC and Marvel. They'd be like, ugh, in this game too? And you know what? I wouldn't necessarily hold that thought against you. But on the other hand, how cool would it be to see, like, fucking Batman and Wolverine in Fall Guys? I'd be into it. As long as they didn't go overboard with it, I think it would be fun. And I think that goes for a lot of collaborations. Like, we have Sonic, that's super cool. Do we now need Tails and Knuckles and Shadow and Amy? No. Sonic's enough, that's fine. If you're gonna do another Sega one, make it the fucking guy from Yakuza or something. Like, I honestly didn't like the fact that they put 3 costumes in from Goose Game. That seemed a little overkill. Especially because the other ones, like, aren't as iconic as the Goose itself. Oh my god, that was amazing! If only I would have landed on my feet. Boing! Boing! Oh no.
go ahead, Ninja. Fucking... Yeah, we don't need a Rouge Ghost. That's okay. That's unnecessary. Restraint is a thing. That's what I think when it comes down to. Hulk would be pretty good too, yeah. And then they can add Spider-Man and have it be a console exclusive, I'm sorry. It had to be said. It had to be said. Oh, giving players that much control over making a costume is a horrible idea. We're very fortunate that we don't have to deal with people making Miis that have penises for faces. I remember seeing it on Miiverse, but you haven't seen it anytime recently, and that's probably only because of the fact that Miis are only useful in Smash, so it's not as memeable. Okay, have some patience here. Just dial it back. Okie dokie. That was unfortunate, but at least we got the silver. Wait. Oh no. Not like this. There we go. Got gold. That'll hopefully help. Got another gold. Okay. We're picking it up. There's no silver in sight here, so we're just gonna take this, and then you're gonna get up, and then we're gonna yeet through there, and then it doesn't matter what we hit. We should be golden. Hey, I got the gold anyway, so fuck everything. And now I'm good at this game, so yeah. I had a thought before we got into this game and I lost it. That one guy does look like a bee. I expect that's what he was doing. I kind of want to retire the dove, solely because I don't like the tail. Now that might sound like a ridiculous reason, but the other bird skins have better tails. Most of them. Some of them aren't are still pretty bad, but it just looks like he pasted some cardboard to his butt. Like, it doesn't even look like a tail. Oh, well, that was an interesting... Stop walking in front of me. Also, stop prioritizing grabbing people instead of eggs, because that's not helpful. Oh, I see two gold eggs going to our... Oh, okay, one didn't make it. Stop fucking... No. Okay, we kind of got it. Just get it away from him. Just get it away from him. There you go. There you go. There you go. Just get it away from him. Just... How have I not grabbed him and made him drop it yet, exactly? Like, excuse me? I grabbed him like a billion kajillion times. And he was still just like, yep, I got this. Well, this is mayhem. Yeah, we need just, like, normal eggs, to be honest. We're not holding on to those gold eggs, is what it comes down to. So we have to cannibalize one of these other guys. Well, I still slowed you down, so why are you grabbing me? Go for it, dude! Don't let Oliver get you. Dude, don't even. Get in there. Okay. That helped. Get the other gold egg back, dude. Yeah, you got it. You got it. I got it. Keep Oliver away, dude. Oh no! Okay, that works. It didn't work. It kinda worked. Get it in there, dude! I still really like Egg Scramble. There's no denying that occasionally you have that one match where one team just gets bullied and has 0 eggs by the end. That sucks. That's not fun. But as long as there's some sort of back and forth, I think Egg Scramble is, like, a lot of fun. It's very chaotic. It's good stuff. And I feel like it's unfair to hold it against the game too much when the problem is players. Because realistically, we could criticize all of these games for that, right? So we can't really say, like, well, Egg Scramble's good until people are assholes, because realistically, that's every single game. Like, if someone is an asshole, they're going to ruin it. That's just a hard fact. Well, that wasn't ideal. You know what's amazing to me? Please, literally, someone else get hit. By literally anything. Why did they make it that you have to jump off the end of it like that? That is very troublesome. Like, that's an amazing thing to me. There's all those bananas and no one in front of me got hit. It just missed all of them. Like, what? How's no one getting hit by anything, dude? Fucking Jump Showdown. God damn it. Oh. I thought it was Jump Showdown. It's Roll Off. I guess because it ended on that on the roulette, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's the game you're gonna get. I think I'm off center again, because my headphones are doing that annoying thing again. Look, people fucking grabbing already. Like, literally get your sweaty hands off of me. Like, literally get... That knocked me off! That's bullshit. There's no way. Like, there's no way. He didn't grab me with that much force. I feel like there was actually something suspicious going on there. It didn't even look like I was off of the platform. And it was just, oh, I fell. Well, I think he just got grabbed and flung off, so it fucking serves him right. Although the guy that grabbed him also died, so... Just fucking death to grabbing, dude. Just enough is enough. They really need... You need to be able to, like, disconnect the camera and see, like, an air view of this shit. Like, having the camera spin around this way isn't necessarily great. I think I'm getting a little queasy. Just a little. Because it's just spinning. Just endlessly. Like, this is awful.
How did he not die, dude? How did he survive that and I didn't survive the nonsense that was bestowed upon me? Like, explain thyself, game. You mentioned it yesterday, Volpe, but I don't think you explained it. Just that they're doing something for New Year's. Like I said, the camera made me a little queasy. Just pardon me for a moment. Space sunrise for them filming it? What do you mean? I don't follow. See, now I'm sitting off center. I don't know, my headphones are just being fucking annoying tonight, dude. I don't know why. What's that have to do with Pokemon, though? I guess that's my question. That's what I don't follow. What, do they have enough money that they bought a satellite or something? Their online play should be better then. Got 'em. Okie dokie. That happened. That wasn't meant to be. Yeah, speaking of, hey, Pokemon, Fall Guys needs to borrow your servers. Is that like my PS4? Was it doing that thing I did at the beginning of the stream? It doesn't look like it. Oh, you also got disconnected? Okay. I was just gonna go ahead because I figured you were still in the game. It feels kinda laggy. To be honest, that might be part of the problem. See, a lot of them, I don't like the glove look. Maybe that's weird. The skins that have, like, that just have this weird disc, because then you have to come up with a fucking color pattern that matches. I'd rather it just be one whole skin, right? That's the same type of tail, though. I mean, it looks slightly better than the fucking cardboard pigeon tail. I do have the gold mother hen now. Not the gold one, but it's yellow. I guess I could sport that for a little bit. I think I like the other one more, though, if I'm being honest. Took me so long to get that one, and I'm like, I think I like the normal one better. I like the blue eyes. I tend to. Every now and then I'll pick something else, but I like the birds. See, like, I like the crocodile, but it has that weird glove-looking thing to it, which is just kind of, I don't really like it. The mallard's not terrible. Do I have the bottom half of the mallard? I do.
should use one of these new skins, maybe. But I don't really want to. That's the problem. Like, none of them are like, yeah, I absolutely want to do this. Like, go back to the toucan, I guess. Let's be the snowman with the cute little loafers. I haven't played as the snowman at all. That'll do. Well, I don't have, like, a gradient one, do I? Maybe. That's the wrong one. This also doesn't work. Maybe. Now you know what, we're gonna stick with what we got, I think. Just normal, that's fine. I guess I could also make it, do I have like a brown? I guess that kinda works. I should probably have the coal eyes. Nah, fuck it, we're staying with the blue ones. I like the blue ones. I don't know if I like that one or this one more. That one's a little shinier. We're gonna go with that one. Mix it up and see if... I mean, the Dove brought us like 3 wins tonight, so I can't really be that upset with it, but... We just didn't get there yet. We're still in January for the montage. Like, all of the games we've added so far are only from January. I think we're about... I think we have like 2 or 3 more in January, and then we'll be moving on to February. So yeah, Fall Guys won't show up until way later, because it didn't come out till August. Let's see. So we skipped Dissidia for multiple reasons. We're going to do Gato Roboto. I don't know if I'm going to do Zeodrifter. That didn't even take me a full stream. That was like half a stream. So I might not do Zeodrifter. I think we will do Gato Roboto, though. And then we have other Dissidia, NT. The big reason we're skipping Duodecim is because that's the one that Square copyright blocked, and I couldn't even publish the stream, so, like, it effectively didn't happen. NT, we played the 25th and the 26th. I don't know if we're gonna do NT. I don't really know which character I'd include from Dissidia if we were to do it, is the problem. And then it was the first episode of Speedrun Sunday, so we should probably do something for that. I just don't know what. I think I did Mega Man 1 through 6 for that. I don't particularly want to just include Mega Man, but I feel like we also should. Dude, get the fuck out of my way. That's such a bad feeling when you're just like, I have a window to get through here and I tripped over somebody 50 times because the physics engine's trash. It's fine, I'll wait. Back. And then we have Cave Story. We still have 2 other things before we even get to February. That's why I started questioning, like, maybe some of this stuff we should just leave out, because otherwise it's gonna start getting super cluttered. Now, a lot of the stuff is now taken care of. We don't have to do another Risk of Rain one for the rest of the year, the rest of the year of content. Monster Hunter's done, Pokemon's done. So a lot of those cover an entire year of content. It's going to be pretty front-loaded, because, like, apparently we started the Sonic Marathon in January. I didn't think we started it that early, but apparently we did. So we'll add Sonic pretty early, and then that's done. That's done for the rest of the year. We don't have to worry about that. I don't know what we're gonna do for speedruns. I feel like there's multiple options for that. I think I talked briefly about maybe we'll put bass in, due to the fact that I do technically still have the world record for 100% Mega Man 7 in Legacy Collection, which is super specific, which is why I'm not that proud of it. There's also only 2 people that run it. So... don't care that much, but I still feel like that's one that should be, perhaps, acknowledged. We did Link's Awakening runs, so I feel like we should put a Link's Awakening character in there. We'll probably put a Sonic Forces avatar in. For not only the speedruns, but for the Sonic Marathon. What else? We did Mario Galaxy, so I might put, like, Luigi and a Luma in or something. I don't really want to put Mega Man in for the sole reason of... we just did the Mega Man marathon and clearly... or montage and clearly added him to that. And any other Mega Man montage we do, we're going to have to add him into that. So I'd like to avoid drawing him again if I can get away with it.
And needless to say, a lot of that stuff, I'm probably going to wait for it to come up. But, yeah. It's, I'm suddenly very concerned about the montage getting kind of cluttered. So, I might start being more selective about things if I feel they're too repetitive or too meaningless. Like, I'm not going to add another Monster Hunter. I don't particularly want to add something for Dissidia because we have to do Final Fantasy 15. So, we're going to put Noctis in there. And I don't remember playing Dissidia long enough to the point where I had a main or anything like that. I probably did, and I just don't remember it. It was only 4 episodes. I feel like Gato Roboto was, like, I remember that fondly enough that, like,
I wouldn't mind playing it again, for instance. And it's also a simpler character, so it's not going to take too long to add. Xeodrifter was not even a full stream. It was half a stream. Apparently the Xeodrifter stream, I did Xeodrifter, and then I did 3 Mega Man speedruns after that. So, it was, like, not even half the stream. I remember having fun with it, but apparently it was hilariously short. So I'm thinking I don't need to add that. I've also thought about not including Cave Story, because clearly that's going to be included in next year's, when we get that far. I've thought about just making a rule that, like, there has to be a certain number of episodes for me to include them. If it was, like, a one-off episode, then it's probably not going to get included. Unless it was something that I was like, yeah, this was really fun. And that sweet spot might be 4. It might be if it made it 4 episodes, we'll include it. Which, therefore, Dissidia counts. Oh, Ignis? I would probably just put Noctis in it. Oh, another thing on Mega Man is that we gotta put Zero in there eventually, because we did that collection. Also, I don't think we played Automa Chef this year, did we? Wasn't that last year? Even if it is this year, I don't know what I'd add on that front. Who is Jared? That's the joke. That's the joke. I don't know, at one point in 15 they were like, oh man, they got Jared, and I was like, who the fuck is Jared? It was that game's weird way of trying to, like, make me care about things that were happening, but they didn't actually add enough context to anything, so I never actually knew what the fuck was happening. It was some old dude? I don't know. Ooh, that was a little uncomfortable. No, you go ahead, you got it. Fine. Fucking greedy ass. Just fucking go, dude. Just go. It's all yours. You don't have to fucking play grab ass. Like, Jesus. What is wrong with you? Like, just fucking go! You're wasting all of our time. Oh my fucking god. If I lose because of that, that might be, like, it. That might just be, like, nah, I'm done playing this game tonight. Like, so many people just wasted my time there for no fucking reason. And inevitably, if I would have gone, I still would have lost. So... That was infuriating. See, this is another game that I think Wall Guys is good, but people make it terrible. But it's unfair to say that because it's a fucking multiplayer game, dude. You're dealing with other people. That's an inevitability that people can make any of these 30-something games suck. I don't know, Scarlet. I don't really like drawing stuff like that, because it can be frustrating. But I've also been trying to, like, branch out in that regard. Like, drawing stuff like Blair's weapons for the Monster Hunter part was, like, pretty cool, right? Because it was just something I don't do super often. Same with the Huntress's bow. Why is everybody grabbing? I literally might have to take a break after this. Because fucking everyone is grabbing, and it's like, it officially became unfun. It's amazing how quickly that can happen. They're slowing down because they realize they're gonna die if they fucking do it, but... It's still fucking nerve-wracking, though, because now I just expect people to grab me constantly. Oh god. Yeah, that was my own fault. I should have went when I had the chance, but I was like, nah, I'll wait for the next platform, and then it just never came. This is so much fucking better than Rollout, oh my god. Just make Rollout go this fast, and make the slime climb, and you're good. '15's story wasn't necessarily bad, it's just the pacing was pretty horrible. And they pretty consistently expected you to care about characters without giving you context for why you should care about them, which was problematic. It felt like an incomplete story. It wasn't necessarily bad, though. It just had issues. Just don't grab, dude. Just don't grab, dude. That so rapidly just makes me say, well, now I just don't care, because that's how people are gonna play. Yeah, that's some of it. Although, even then, it's not as bad as 13 was, in my opinion. 13 was even worse in regards to it doesn't make sense and we just expect you to read a fucking novel to understand it. And even then, you're not gonna understand it. At least 15, I got a basic comprehension of what was happening. I think the bigger issue is that the characters weren't that likable. So, I just didn't care. Even the characters you spend a lot of time with, by the end of it, you're just like, I would never take these people on a road trip ever. Because they're awful. Which is an issue. Except for Ignis. Ignis is probably the only one I probably would take on a road trip. And I don't know, maybe Gladio wouldn't have been so bad if Prompto wasn't there for him to bitch about the entire time. To be fair. But then, I don't know, Gladio bitched about Noctis all the time, too, so maybe it would have been still pretty bad. What he should have been doing was bitching about the lack of patios. Shoutouts to Megaheart. Also, hey, Lycuser, how's it going? Isn't that exactly what 13.3 was, though? No, there was, like, I got grabbed by, like, 5 people on roll-off. Like, it was fucking constant. I was grabbed and then released right into someone else grabbing me. I mean, yeah, 13.3 was basically a Lightning solo story, which is why I was interested in it, because I thought Lightning was a cool character. Which is why I wasn't interested in 13.2, because they were just like, ah, she's just not here. We're gonna bait you with the idea of, maybe you'll see her, but you'll never actually see her. Oh, this is horrible. I made it. What? Oh, I really wanted to see that guy get eliminated. Like, just cross the finish line, dude. That's my biggest... I think that's one of my biggest demands. Not demand, but it's something I'd want to see them change in this game. Incentivize crossing the fucking finish line. I'm so tired of just watching people just standing around just dicking off at the end of the finish line. Like, just fucking cross it, dude. Just cross it. Yeah, that's the Square Enix way. That was a fun exchange. Well, that's what the guy was doing. He was trying to grab people, it just wasn't working. Realistically, the people who, like, we saw this earlier in a Slime Climb where people were just hanging out and just, like, cheering each other on. I'm perfectly okay with that. It's just the trying to fuck with each other that's like, dude, just fucking... just play the game. Like, really. Ow. Oh, I almost landed on the fence. That would have been pretty neat. That's gonna, yeah, like, just... why do we have to make shitposting a gameplay mechanic? Like, that's exactly what it is. Like, get over yourselves. I didn't fall over, dude! What? I should give you guys pixels just for that. I don't think I've ever crossed that without falling over before. Oh, that almost sucked. But we're okay. But we're okay. I've thought about doing that, like Azer. That happened earlier. It wasn't on Hexagon, though. I think it was on Fruit Shoot. And I was like, if I'm gonna lose anyway, why don't I just fucking grab you and just end it? I don't think it was on Fruit Shoot either. I don't remember what game it was on. But I remember thinking I could just willingly say I'm just going to get us both killed. Oh, no, it was on Block Party. Someone tried to grab me on Block Party, and I was like, what if I just turn around and just hold on to you and just willingly die? Just to take you out, because fuck you. Like, what if? What if? The funny thing is that the fucking troll would probably be furious if that happened. He'd probably be like, how dare he? And but the stronger my desire to do that gets, that's my indicator for I should just stop playing. Like, if I start getting those thoughts of just fucking spite everybody, that's when I'm like, I should probably just put the game down and stop playing. Now, I'm glad I didn't in that particular instance, because I did wind up winning in that block party, so if I would have done it, I would have been destroying myself for no reason other than spiting him. But yeah, I've thought about it in other games where I'm like, if you're gonna be an ass, then maybe I'll just be an ass back. Oh my god! If I don't fucking qualify, I think I'll still be okay. But that was disgusting. At least it was the course that did it, and not the players. At least there's that. I saw the super chat and I was like, Sarah's here? That seems like very out of context. Hey Sarah, how's it going? And like Yazer, thanks for the super chat. We did see that happen on Hexagon earlier, where someone was like hyper aggressive and trying to cut me off, and then they wound up dying as a result. So, and I think I won. I really need to fix that sound effect. That sounds horrible. It just gets fucking stuck. It's like the rings scattered out of Sonic and then they got stuck in a blender, and it sounds awful. That's another one of my busy work things that I'm like, I just gotta fix this while I'm on break. It'll take no time at all to do so. It's just, no one ever donates, so I never hear it, and I'm not motivated to do it. Hashtag self-hate. No, I'm kidding. I'm 100% kidding. I mean, it's true. I don't hear it often enough for it to really bother me, which is why I've been putting it off, but no self-hate involved. Good play on the initial egg scramble rush here. Good nab on that front. Oh dear. This yellow snowman looks disgusting now that I'm stopping and looking at it. Go, Oliver, go! Don't mind if I do. Is that why those little nooks are there? Are those there, like, deliberately to stop eggs that are getting thrown out? That's, like, incredibly intelligent gameplay design, actually. Ooh. Fuck you, Ninja. It's mine. Yeah. Oh no. How did I not get it? Other than my character decided to prioritize grabbing the fucking players instead of the egg. Oh no. Well, I might have just given that to blue, but you know what? That's fine. It's keeping people fighting over it, and sometimes that's all you gotta do in Egg Scramble. You just gotta keep people focused on not bastardizing your fucking net. And that's exactly what's happening right now. Oh, I wanted it, dude, but my character was like, no, I'm gonna grab this guy's ass instead of the egg, which is the fucking objective. Fucking good feeling. Hey, Mike. How's it going? Do I think of myself as a failure? When I'm lazy. Yes. If I'm failing because I'm too lazy to try, then yes, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? But typically, if I try, I consider it a win. Like, even if it's an outright failure and it just doesn't work the way I wanted it to, it's like, well, if I wouldn't have tried, I never would have known that, so... I guess that's cool. Oh, God. Though, to be honest, like, I mentioned a couple times over, like, the last month or two that, like, something had been fucky with YouTube, right? And, like, views have just been down for everybody. And it was pretty difficult to not take that personally. And even though I saw evidence for, like, why it wasn't necessarily my explicit fault, it was still very easy to look at it and be like, I'm doing something wrong. But that's kind of past. Kind of over it, for lack of a better way of putting it. This is disgusting, and I don't like it at all. Oh, you hate to see it. Dude, you got lucky. Mr. Beast. Oh, I might die. Oh my god, how did I make it? I should not have made it, to be honest. That was a poorly chosen move. I'm really hungry. I don't know why that hit me all of a sudden. Just like all of a sudden, it's like, damn, I'm fucking hungry. I could eat like 2 cheeseburgers right now. I was gonna say that I could eat a horse, but, like, you know, to all respect to Caleb, who is currently a horse, I thought that would have been incredibly offensive. I don't trust this Mr. Beast, dude. I think he's gonna try to grab us. Dude, he's getting so lucky. That's like the second time he's gotten hit and he didn't get knocked out. Also, I apologize to chat. I see it moving. I can't look at the moment. Things are moving kinda fast. Oh, I chose my movement very poorly. That was all on me. That was all on me. That is unfortunate. Did you grab each other? That sucks. And that's so shitty because, like, he definitely went to grab you, and I think you were grabbing him, like, defensively. But it's like, dude, all you had to do was last another, like, 2 minutes and you both would have won. Like, why did he have to get shitty about it? Hey, that's a nice one. What is this, like, gown one supposed to be? I'll stick with the snowman, I guess. Nah, 2 cheeseburgers. 2. Depends on the size of the burger. If we're talking like a fucking Carl Jr.'s burger, then yeah, sure, it's gotta be 1, because those things are fucking enormous. But if it's like a Burger King burger, nah, those aren't that big. Yeah, I had a bad feeling for that guy too. But nah, don't be toxic. Don't lower yourself to their level. We are better than that. Not on a final. I know I was just talking about doing it on like a normal game, right? But like on a final, it's like nah. Be better. I should put the messenger skin on just to encourage Mike to check out the messenger. I don't know if he's heard of it, but I think he should probably play it because I think he would like it. This is not good. Pausing here is bad. Oh god damn it. I hate this fan, dude. Boing. Boing. Guess I'm not a fan of what? I don't know context. Wow, I think I made it across that for the first time tonight, so that's pretty cool. Oh, that's not even a good pun. Like... Like, when I'm looking for good puns, I'm looking for puns that really knock the wind out of me, you know what I'm saying? Really make my head spin. Measurement confuse people too. Yeah, it's amazing how many people cannot wrap their head around military time. Like, they just cannot understand it. And it's like, it's not that difficult. Like, it really isn't. There's an episode of Home Improvement where he spends, like, the entire episode trying to understand military time from his father-in-law. And he just can't get it straight. And even as a kid, I guess as a kid I didn't understand it, but, like, now I'm like, it's not that difficult. You just subtract 12. Didn't, like, the Wii U have military time or something like that? Or maybe it just had an option. Oh god, what have I done? Switch might have the option. Oh shit! ABC. Always blame chat. I might be thinking of the fact that the Wii U doesn't have daylight savings, and you have to change that manually. Wasn't the Switch the first Nintendo console to actually have daylight savings? I think the rest of them don't. Which sucks. On the 3DS in particular, because then it fucks up your Animal Crossing town. Because then they're just like, you're fucking time traveling! Fucking cheater. Oh god, nothing about this feels good! No, I'm dead. I'm super dead. I fucked up the dive, like, super hard, and that was it. Military time is the 24-hour clock, instead of 2 sets of 12. Yeah, I don't see much of a reason for daylight savings anymore, to be honest. It does seem kind of odd. And there's so many exceptions already, it's just like, just get rid of it. There are some states that don't do it. There's some states that do it, but they do it at a different time. Most other countries, as far as I know, don't do daylight savings. So it's just like a weird thing that, like, 40 of the states, like, stick to. It's... Yeah, a lot of clocks you still have to change. Like microwaves. I remember as a night owl, it was always my job to be like, when I notice my computer tick over and the time changes, I have to go around the house and change all the clocks. Thankfully, now there's only 2 that I have to set, so that's not that bad. It's the microwave and the clock in the bathroom. Everything else sets itself. Computers set themselves, phones set themselves, Switch sets itself, I think PS4 sets itself. .0700 is 17 AM. Lightgazer's onto something. Lightgazer's got it. I know that was a typo, but it's still really funny. Your microwave is always unplugged unless it's being used because your wife thinks it'll start leaking radiation? Is your wife from the 50s? Like, is that an actual thing that happens and I'm just not in the know? Yeah, cut him off. Yeah, you got plenty of time to stall here. But then he was not... Yeah, there you go. Ah, he shouldn't have done... Oh, you still made it, though. I would have turned back around and gone back. Oh, you didn't make it! It looked like you did. But I think the kill zone is really high in this. Yikes, Mike. Got him, but yikes. Yeah, 17 a.m. was a typo. There's no such thing as 17 a.m. Oh. I don't know, you had a lot of space behind you. I think you could have doubled back, and you could have stalled longer than he would have been able to. All of the tiles that he was moving forward onto were already at their weakest, and they were all gonna break. He may have had more tiles, but the tiles you were going back to had more durability. So I think you would have been able to last longer than he would have. But then, I don't know what the third guy was up to, so... It might have not mattered. See, I actually prefer Thin Ice with more people. I think when there's a lot of people, it takes way too goddamn long. Start using cycles. Yeah, that's just like the space way, right? Are you saying why is it a 24-hour clock when it technically never goes to 24? You know what? I have no commentary for that. You got me. Volpe's point is, why is it not the 23-hour clock? Because it doesn't go to 24. It stops right before 24. What the fuck? What on earth was that? Like, these new physics just don't play well with lag, man. Like, that was complete nonsense. Now he's right behind me, so... Like, oh my god, dude! What is it? If one person's lagging, they just get, like, physics immunity to other players? Oh, I don't want to do that. Yeah, not yet. Like, that guy was just ignoring all other players. We're all playing as Toad, and he's playing as Bowser. Yeah, so there isn't a 2400. What were you saying, Volpe? I don't like pantsless Santa. I'm not comfortable with that one. Good, he lost. Fuck you. Get your lagging ass out of here. It goes to $23.99. I didn't even catch that. Poor Light Gazer is like... You might want to just quit while you're ahead here soon. I didn't catch it, if that makes you feel better. Who decided 60 minutes in an hour, anyway? You guys ever think about weird shit like that? Like, who decided that this is the way it's gonna... Who decided 24 and 60? Who came up with that shit? Why didn't they just make it 100 of everything? So it would be, like, easy. Hell, we'd make it 10 of everything. Guess it wouldn't divide properly. You get what I'm saying, though. Like, who came up with the concept of measuring things in seconds? Why did that become a thing? What was that based on? You know what I mean? Was it just bizarre division? I guess that's what it was, right? They figured out, well, it takes this long for the sun, for us to orbit, and for the sun to rise again. We just have to divide this evenly, and that just happened to be the number that worked. Can you imagine troubleshooting something like that? Like, being like, okay, so we have this, and we have to divide that up into... But then how... But what's even? How are you... Oh my god, I think my head might start... Okay, this isn't good. I think I'm doing one of those existential crisis things that Twain has. I think the concept of time as a man-made construct just blows my mind. Like, it didn't exist until somebody created a way to measure it, and they had to invent something to measure, because it didn't exist. There was no measure for a second, or a minute, or an hour, or a day, until someone had to invent that. Oh my god. What have I done? Suddenly, like, Nomura's writing doesn't seem that fucking bonkers, because really, some of the stuff that we take for granted every day is just as bonkers. Alright, I got first ring blood, so... I win. Oh, I was trying to do it blind. Oh, god damn, go, blue, go. Oh, I don't know who got that. I think yellow, because they have a ton of points right now. Nice try. Like, what if? What if aliens land, and they're just like, who the fuck decided to divide this up into 24? What is wrong with you people? You know what I mean? We think Nomura's insane for 358.5 days, but maybe that just makes sense to him. Maybe that's just the way his head works. And he thinks the people who came up with 24 hours are insane. Makes you think, doesn't it? Probably doesn't. I'm probably overthinking it, but... I haven't gotten a ring in, like, an hour. This is not... I am not helping. I got that one. I'm helping again. Oh, there's multiple snowman lizards. I disagree with that. That ring was mine. Fucker. You love to see it. And suddenly we have the lead. That's spectacular. You know what? I guess I'll give you that one. Someone get that! Well, we were close. It doesn't matter in the end, but it was, like, right there. You want Light Gazer to narrate a documentary about time and space? Just because of his voice, or just because of $23.99? That can be the name of the documentary. $23.99, also known as 17 a.m. Or both, I guess both can be reasons, to be fair. A sleep lock of Okami? I don't think that's a sleep lock, dude. That's just playing it in one sitting. Which that's what a Pokemon sleep lock is, isn't it? Come to think of it. Hot take, sleep lock is a stupid term. Because there's nothing lock about it. Well, now I'm on that thread. Okay, I'm gonna disagree with that. I feel, oh my god, okay, well, I need to either, you motherfuckers need to either get up there, or I need to get the fuck out of here. This is horrible. Yeah, you guys can go, just nobody's choosing to. Well, just nobody wants to put forth an effort, huh? I don't know if that's high enough to reach yet. Yeah, I'm gonna let someone else try and how did I not reach it? Like, excuse me? No, you were on the right track. This might be... Okay, I was the last one in. That was uncomfortable. I didn't like that. I would stop playing if they did a Family Guy collab. Confirmed. What is wrong with you, like, is... Okay, fuck, I'm not even caught up on chat yet, but now I have to try hard. Okay. Allow me to be sweaty for a moment. I'll be back with you in just a moment. This is just horrible. Okay, we're fine. How is the snowman lizard still here? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Guess what I did there? Guess what I did? If your answer is you pressed the jump button and nothing happened, bingo! You win basically nothing. Oh no. Oh, get up! Are you fucking kidding me? I hate this game. Maybe the plot twist is that aliens would show up and they'd be like, 10 doesn't make sense either. You measure things in... What's a number? You don't measure in Globulorgans? Well, that escalated quickly.
Wall Guys is about letting the competition do all the work and finding the route that you can take that doesn't require any work. Basically, yes. That's your idea of being a bad girl? To be naive. To be young and naive again. Doesn't even make sense. Most memes are more fucking mean-spirited than that. Don't give Sarah idea. I love how now everyone's like, let's tell Sarah what really being bad is. Do you really think that's a good idea? To tell a 13-year-old? Give them ideas for being a bad person? We should maybe not do that. She did not, Mike. Shut up. Closest you've come to a relationship is that time you weren't in a relationship. That's more or less my position. I've given people relationship advice, and I'm like, realistically, I have no business giving you relationship advice. I have you I can give you dealing with people advice, which often applies. Because, you know, realistically, even just basic friendships, you still have, like, things like trust and stuff that you have to deal with, right? It's not all completely irrelevant. Like, we're all people, right? People could say something like, I don't know what to get my girlfriend for Christmas. Well, a lot of people would just say, get her flowers, because girls love flowers. No, look at her like a fucking person. Don't look at her as a fucking gender. Look at her, what is she like, dude? It should be easy. And if you don't know anything about her, then you probably shouldn't be dating, because, like, how do you operate in a relationship when you don't know anything about the other person? That's my advice. Fucking get to know them. If you see that they're watching a movie on Netflix instead of saying, okay, I'm gonna go to the next room and watch football, ask, hey, what are you watching? Take an interest. It's just like dealing with people. Except romance is involved. It's the only difference. Oh my god, this is going horribly. In every way. Mostly because I got stuck in the mayhem. And now there's just no turning back. Oh my god. No, why would I do— oh, I somehow survived. I think I footstooled on that guy. I think I just footstooled that guy. Oh my god, dude. So much greed. Yeah, I hope you all fall. You all deserve it. There's no way I'm qualifying. There's no way I'm qualifying. Literal impossibility. How the fuck did I qualify, dude? How did that happen? Because people were fucking around. That's how that happened. That's why you don't fuck around.
changed these last few years. You've only begun to change, Sarah. You're too young for any of that to be permanent. Which is a good thing, don't get me wrong. Also, god damn it, Caleb. We didn't get jinxed yet tonight. Cool. Nice job. I hope you're proud of yourself. You probably, at least once in your life, joked that you wanted to see Steve in Smash Brothers 2, and now look at what you've done. Shit! I hate this. I'm kidding, of course. This is my fault for somehow qualifying on that last round. This is the game fucking... Why can't I make that jump, dude? What's wrong with me? Just get over there. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this. I mean... Dude, why would you? And now I'm caught because... Oh my god. Well, now I... You'll fall over again? No? You done falling over? Okay, cool. Let's play the game. Get him. He's right there. He's right there, dude. He's right there. I got him. I think I won it. That still managed to be, like, kind of fun, but still. God damn it, Caleb. Wait, Genshin puts you on life tilt? You wanted to try one challenge, hardest fucking challenge in existence? What was it? Seriously though, what the fuck is the deal with flowers? Why is it implied that all women like them? Are they all gardeners? It's a good question. That's a legitimate question. I don't know. At least chocolate is like, okay, most people like chocolate, right? It's hard to go wrong with that. But why flowers, dude? Why is that a thing? My pro tip was never get a girl flowers, because I think it's the least imaginative thing you can do. And even if she likes flowers, I think there's still gonna be that moment of like, wow, he really couldn't think of anything else. So he just went with the least objectionable option. Or she's gonna pull that bullshit of like, oh good, these are gonna die in a week, just like my life is fading away. Thanks, honey. And then you have to deal with that, so maybe also don't do that. To be fair, like, gift giving's hard, right? Again, it has nothing to do with gender. It has to deal with the type of person they are. But, like, I legitimately have a cousin who, I think this was last year. I think it was last year. She kept talking about how she wanted to start working out more and just be healthier. So her husband and her son got her a Fitbit for Christmas. She immediately was like, oh, so now I'm fat. And I was like, yeah, you're that person. Like, you would, like, you're exactly like that type of person that would recommend, like, hey, here's something I want for Christmas, and then turn it into a, oh, I get it. So you're saying I have to lose weight. It's like, yeah, I'm not even surprised, really, when it comes down to it. But again, is that because she's female? Hell no. It has nothing to do with it, that's just the type of person she is. Oh, I have it! Oh shit, dude! Oh shit, dude! Oh shit, dude! go up the fucking ramp, dude. You'll never take me alive. Or my son. Don't you ever talk to me or my... Oh, no, not the tomato. Don't you ever talk to me or my son ever again. Get... No. Get... Oh, my God. I was doing so well. And then he grabbed me from 3 miles away. Because, haha, lag is great, isn't it? You got it. You got it. Keep my son safe. Wow, you were right. If you just jump, they can be right on top of you and they'll never grab you. So yeah, that needs to be fixed. Like, immediately. They were literally right under him grabbing and he was just jumping and it wasn't catching. That's really shitty. Blue is getting fucking destroyed. You love to see it. But it didn't work for me. Didn't work for me. I jumped and they immediately grabbed me. Lag is fantastic. Oh no. Well. Get Bort, dude. Is that Bort or is that Bert? I can't tell. Might be Bart. Oh god. Oh my god. What a clusterfuck. I fucking love this game. This one's wild. We might lose! No! We lost that quickly. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. But you know what? I'm gonna catch up on chat, so I don't even care that much, to be honest. I like you. Here's a pretty thing that smells good and will eventually die. I know some people get artificial flowers and they fucking love it, because they're like, well, they're pretty and they won't die. So this is awesome. We really have seen a lot of thin ice tonight. I am a pretty thing that smells good and will eventually die. She doesn't need flowers. Challenge for the new event. It's horribly designed. You have to deal with awkward ice platforms and getting frozen every other second. That sounds gross. And to play for 15 minutes, I ended up playing 90 and still no success. Ice is really fucking annoying in Genshin Impact too. That's probably one of my least favorite status effects. It's really obnoxious. The actual answer to what women want to eat is fucking cook something. But you've said in the past that you also get into the whatever you cook is the wrong thing. So... That's another issue. You said, like, get them a gift if you know what they want. I never know what to get people. I'm bad at that shit. So I've adapted the... If I think of something to get them, I'm not gonna wait for an occasion to do it. I'm just gonna fucking do it. Because when it comes down to Christmas or something, I'm never like... I never have an idea. I'm never like, oh, I know what I can get them. I mean, really, it works both ways. You can... Like I said, relationships are just friendships with a couple little differences. Almost everything that applies to one is going to apply to the other. I think doing nice things for people when they could be having a bad... shouldn't even be a factor. You should just do good things because you like them and you want to continue being friends. It shouldn't be yeah, they're having a bad day, I should probably do something to cheer them up. It's like, you shouldn't need an excuse to do it. You should just want to do it. Oh, this will probably be the last match. I don't know if I really want to go, like, extra late tonight. I'm not, like, super into it. Part of me wants to, but then the other part of me is like, not really. I also want to go get something to eat. That sounds slightly more exciting. Unless Twain wants to join, and then I'll probably be like, nah, we go in another hour, at least. I think that I'd make an exception for. Go until the new year? That's not happening. That's not happening. There's a small part of me... Now, the big reason I took New Year's off is because my mom has off, so I was like, I'll spend New Year's with you. That's fine. And then there's other added stuff, like Twain's gonna be doing a stream, and I'm like, yeah, I'll just watch that. There's a small part of me that solely doesn't want to stream on New Year's because I don't want to have to deal with 5 hours of people trickling in and saying Happy New Year's. And that's so ridiculous and stupid. I'm not even gonna lie. But it's like, it's fucking annoying, dude. Like, I don't know. I think it's annoying. It's like, oh yeah, it's New Year's on the East Coast, so now I get that wave of people coming in and saying it. And then they're probably gonna leave right away to go get drunk. And then in an hour, oh, now it's New Year's for a whole new set of people, so they're gonna come in and say it, and then they're gonna leave and get drunk. It's like, I don't care, dude. Like we talked earlier, it's like, it's just a fucking day to me. Why? Why? What's your deal? Are you a fucking major New Year's advocate? Is that your beef? And you're gonna have to deal with people saying it on the 1st anyway, so... that was a while ago, Scarlet, when they added that skin. I don't remember when. It's the guy that runs the Twitter. That's who it's supposed to be. I really gotta play some more Genshin Impact. My plan is... my plan is I'm probably gonna pick it back up on my week off and try and play it a bunch. Destroyed by wonky physics. It's happened before, it'll happen again. God damn it. At least that wasn't wonky physics, that was just me being bad. I can deal with that. Get away from me, fucking Lyle.
my god. Just go, dude. Whee! That actually worked out pretty cleanly. You've got to be shitting on both of my nuts. These things still give me so much trouble for, like, no particular reason. There's nothing that hard about them. It's just... I don't know, my timing just is bad. Oh, yep, well, that's the reality of that one. Well, at the very least, we're not ending on a fucking loss, so... Alright, I don't know if you're still in it, Caleb, but I'm getting out of here to go queue up again. Not sticking around in a match for that long. Not near the end of the stream. I wanna keep it moving. I definitely want to finish strong if I can. At least get to like the finals and have a strong finish. I don't necessarily need to win, but I don't want to end on losing in the second round. How did you burn your hands, Volpe? You mentioned that the other day, but I don't think you said how. Like, and I guess how badly. Because there's so many different varieties of burns, right? Was it just, oh, the water was too hot and I scalded myself, or... Well, it was uncomfortable, but I'll take it. You weren't baking your NES to speedrun Dragon Quest III, were you? That's a thing that happened in this year. Dude, get across the fucking finish line. Like, come on. Just fucking do it, dude. Pro tip, if you're playing Fall Guys, and you think if you stop before the finish line and taunt that everyone watching is gonna think you're super cool, they don't think you're super cool. Get across the fucking finish line. Imagine if people memed like that in, like, fucking marathon races. Like, actual foot races. If people stopped before the finish line and, like, took their phone out and took a selfie. I'd like to think that someone would beat them up. That's the canon story now? Okay, I got you. Did you get world record? You finished the run, right? Yeah, so Scarlet, they figured out that the main glitch of Dragon Quest III, it involves, I think, holding the reset button and toggling the power on and off, and it, like, glitches your stats out to max value. And somehow they found out that the temperature of, like, the CPU affects the chance of the glitch happening. So, big speedrunners are actually baking their consoles to, like, 180 degrees or something to increase their chances of getting the glitch, so that they can get faster times. This is 100% a thing, and I'm not making any of this up. The only thing I'm making up is the temperature. It might not necessarily be 180, it might be like 150 or something, but it's still, it's between 150 and 200. It's somewhere in there. Apparently cooling it also works, but you know, it takes less time to pop it in the oven for 30 minutes than it does to pop it in the freezer for like a couple hours. Gotta go fast. Even though I don't think it actually is a part of the time.
still probably just, you know, less prep time before a run. Speedrunners will do anything if they think it means they get a faster time. Confirmed. Confirmed. They don't do it for many speedruns, but apparently they do it for Dragon Quest III now. You know, the funny thing is the interesting thing... Well, there's two interesting things for me. Three interesting things. How the fuck does that work? Why does the temperature of the CPU make an effect on whether or not a glitch works or not? How exactly does that work? I'm sure it's as simple as it overloads the circuits or something. Two, how the fuck did they figure that out? Like, who was doing what when they realized that temperature affected that? How'd that happen? And three, that is legitimately a glitch that you would only be able to do on original hardware. Like, you would not be able to do it on emulation. You may be able to emulate the temperature increase somehow. But it would be... I have to assume it would be counted as not legitimate. Hot damn. The big question is, though, how the fuck did they figure that out? Who was doing what when they were like, oh shit, accidentally setting my console on fire actually made this glitch work for faster? Like, how? How did that happen? Who even had that thought? Dude, I literally need one fucking ring. Am I gonna steal the gold ring just to be an asshole? I'm going to. Fuck it. Everyone else missed, so whatever. I have no regrets. Yeah, there's no rings in the wall, dude. I don't know why, for a moment, he was like, I'm just gonna run into the wall. I like the Krampus with the rage face. Good combo. Good combo. A cup of Kool-Aid. I kind of wish we had the... I know I've said this before, but I kind of wish we had the randomized names from PC. Like, because then here we get assholes with names like Wang Muncher. Like, the randomized PC games are just significantly better. Like, it's... PlayStation usernames are, like, not at all fun to look at. Like, every now and then you get one where you're like, well, that's kind of neat. But most of the time, it's you just get absurd meme bullshit that just is, like... just makes you sad. Yeah, I think we were talking about that Monday night, right? About how, like, there's a finite number of working Nintendo Entertainment Systems at Famicoms. So, like, what happens when they run out of Famicoms because they've been baking them to get better times? Then what do? Eventually, they're going to run out. It's a very... I don't think that's why we were talking about it, but I think we're talking about it for unrelated reasons. But it applies. Yo. Okay, it wasn't worth it. I tried, I failed. Dude! My timing's terrible. Alright, that's enough of that. Well, that guy got it. Oh, it almost worked, dude! I don't know where the tile was that he landed on. Nice, nice. The dapper walrus has got the sight. Okay. Well, it's not this way. It might be that way. I'm not super confident. It's not all the way, though. It's only part of the way. It's not that way. Oh, it's gotta be this way. How'd somebody get in before I did? Take it easy, like Azer. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the super chat. Enjoy your 7 hours and 99 minutes of sleep. And yeah, I'll see you in 2021 because I won't see you. Well, I'll see you tomorrow if you're over at Twain's, but. Which I would assume, aren't NESs already kind of pricey? Maybe they aren't. But yeah, the less there are, it's just gonna get more expensive. It's kind of crazy to think about that they could just inevitably run out sooner or later. Unless, like, what? Can you imagine a world where, like, Nintendo starts making NESs again? Because they're just like, well, there aren't anymore, and people want them. Like, it would be in their interest, right? Why wouldn't you? Because otherwise, you're just going to get people making, like, the emulation consoles, and then they're going to be doing it illegally. So they might as well just start making Nintendo Entertainment Systems again, and selling them. Maybe, I guess the issue with that is demand might not ever be high enough for them to warrant it. That's a very niche audience, right? Oh, okay. I'm glad that didn't yeet me onto a tile where I'd immediately lose, because that would have felt bad. I don't want to be here. That's... I just don't want to be here. Mistake in progress. God damn it, I should have dove. I could feel it, like, mid-jump. I was like, I'm not gonna make this. But I was also confident enough that I was gonna make it that I didn't dive. I was just like, nah. It's fine. And then that happens. So... yeah, that's not what his name says at all. Hey, Casey, how's it going? I don't think he is Latino either. I'm pretty sure he isn't. Like, 99% sure. I guess there might be a sliver of it in there somewhere. I should stop, but I don't wanna. We'll go for an extra half an hour, I guess. And I say that because if I do one more full match, it's probably gonna take us there anyway, so... Still got, what, like 6 levels tonight? I would have preferred to get more, but what can you do? To be fair, those green names can be kind of difficult to read sometimes. Especially if you have dark mode on, and it's the black background. Oh, does that happen a lot? Enough for you to keep track of it? That's pretty crazy. I'm guessing you mean, like, streamers mistaking it. And yeah, if you look really quickly, I can see people mistaking that. And a lot of streamers do. Myself included. I basically just look at the first part of someone's username and I don't look at the rest of it. That's why I, like, low-key poke fun at people who have names that are, like, 7 words long. Because I'm like, I'm not reading all that shit. If you think I'm gonna read that entire name, you're fucking wrong. I'm picking the first word, and that's it. That's all you're getting. Unless the second word is obviously a name, and then I'll be like, okay, I'll take that. Take it easy, Caleb, by the way. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for playing a bunch. Oh god, I don't think I knew that could happen. I got 3 wins so far tonight. Which is pretty good, for me. I think my record in one stream is 4, so I'm pretty happy with 3. I pretty often have streams that have 0 wins, so I'm, like, more than happy with 3, realistically. This is gonna suck. Oh, maybe not. Oh, okay. I have to deal with the fucking fan. Dude. Why? Why are the physics so bad in this game now? Like, guys, work on it. It was like that other player was a brick wall, and there was just nothing I could do. It's like, nope, you're just at the mercy of him. Because he just has more priority than you do, for no particular reason. Seth, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I'm about to stop. I'm probably going to stop after this round. Unless I lose second round, and then I'll probably try to do one more. It's already been over 6 hours for me, so I should probably call it quits soonish. Kinda don't want to, but I also do, because I'm hungry. I'm actually really tired, too. And it's probably because I haven't eaten. It's probably 100% because of that, but... And yeah, I keep forgetting this is the last stream of the year. Like, that's... We talked about that earlier. It doesn't, like... It doesn't really feel like it. And I guess part of it is because this year went so quickly. Dude, I have regrets. I have many regrets. I have multiple regrets. This isn't a fun time. Oh no. Okay. We might be okay. Oh my god. Barely. Tried to play this tonight without diving. Why? Why would you do that to yourself? Play it without grabbing. Just kidding. It's different. It's the same game because grabbing's 100% arbitrary. Not 100%. That's a clear exaggeration. Before anyone's like, you can't play Egg Scramble without grabbing. I fucking know, dude. It's sarcasm. It kind of amazes me. I think it's that, like, I tread through dangerous territory because I have extreme hot takes that people disagree with, and on top of that, I'm very sarcastic. So I think a lot of the times when I say something just ridiculously sarcastic, people actually think I'm serious. Even though I'm like, how could you believe that I'm, like, actually serious here? But I think that's why, because they also can't comprehend the fact that I don't like Super Mario World. So they're like, well, clearly he's either serious all the time and he just hates things, or you think people would bet more on he's not serious all the time, but they don't. That's kind of odd, come to think of it. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I just noticed, does the platform crack when you land on it? Did I see that correctly? That's a nice bit of polish, if so. Yeah, I think, like, last week I said something that was serious, like, just 110% sarcastic, and somebody took me seriously, and I was like, how could you actually believe that? And it was, I was streaming, so it's not like it was, oh, sarcasm is lost in text, because yeah, that is a thing, but unless them thinking I was serious was them being sarcastic and I'm the one that's not getting it. I don't think that's the case, though. I mean, it does happen sometimes where someone will say something and I'm like, you can't be serious. And then roughly 50% of the time it's Mike and he's 100% serious. He just lives a sitcom life. Pretty sure you could make a sitcom out of Mike's life. Pretty sure you could. And it'd probably be pretty funny. I don't like any of this. Well, that sucks to be everyone. It's clearly forward, dude. Just fucking go. It's clearly forward. Like, come on. Where else was it going to go? I was hesitant because I wasn't completely confident that it was going to go straight forward. It was a safe bet, but again, imagine someone's driving along and they pull up to an intersection, like a four-way, and two of the roads are blocked. Because they're like, I don't know, a tree fell and there's construction on the other one. Imagine being the guy that stops at that intersection and wonders which way he should go. That's what just happened on Tiptoe. Like, it was clearly one direction, and they were all like, I'm not sure. I think it might be the only way possible, but what if that only way possible is actually just death? Even though it's the only way possible, and that's kind of not possible for it to be death, because there's nowhere else to go. And then they're just holding up traffic. That's what they were doing. That's what they were doing right there. They were just holding up traffic because of... Maybe they were doing it to troll. You know, fucking players in this game fucking love to troll, so maybe that was it. Maybe they were just, ha! Look, Mom, I memed. Are you happy? Are you proud of me? Do these just loop around indefinitely? They don't, right? I think a lot of what makes this one make me nervous is the camera. Like, I think it's that the camera makes me nervous. Oh god. It's going so fast. It's going so fast you almost can't run fast enough. Oh, get up. That's nonsense, dude! What a way to go out. Yeah, the camera on that's terrible. That might be the biggest problem with that game. You really need the camera to be smart there, and it is not smart. It just isn't. And it doesn't outright make it harder, but it makes it uncomfortable. It's still a final round finish, which is what I wanted. It would have been nice to end the year on a win, but I'm not interested in continuing the stream until I get a win. That's not gonna happen, so... I think we're gonna bust the dove back out, because... I don't think I got any wins with the snowman, so it's clearly not good luck. I'm a little over the dove's cardboard tail, and I kind of wanted to move on with my life, but, nothing else is really popping out at me. I guess I could mix and match and do something like that. What if Ice Cream Dove? What if Ice Cream Dove? I mean, it's better than just adding a dress or an aquarium like most people do. Detective Pikachu was good. I've been meaning to watch it again, because I only watched it the once. And, yeah, I liked it. That's not bad either. Because it's mostly the tail I don't like. There just needs to be one that, like, matches well, and most of these don't. I do respect the potted approach. Like, just put him in a pot. Like, I respect that. I don't hate that. That's not bad. It might be a little too bright, if that doesn't sound like complete nonsense. I mean, the brown is good, too. I like the brown because it's a bit more subdued. Saturated, if you will. Pigeon apple. When all else fails. I do respect the boxers, too. I'm not gonna lie. It's mostly just the lel, I put him in a dress. I don't think that's nearly as creative as most people think it is. Unless you, like, commit to it. And you're like, what if Pigeon Queen, though? It's like, okay, well then at least you're doing something with it, right? You're being creative. I'm stalling because we, like, have 10 minutes to fill. So I was like, fuck it, let's just do nothing for a little bit. Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind that. Now, I might boot the game up next time and I'll be like, oh, this is terrible, what was I thinking? But, yeah, we'll see. See, I got, like, I think, like, 6 levels. I would have liked to get more done, but, what can you do? I already have a white and a pink one, dude. Like, why are you giving us skins that we, like, already have? The Dapper Walrus is something special. It really is. I don't understand what's wintry about it, but on the other hand, at least I won't feel like an ass for using it outside of the season. But he has that weird glove thing going on that I don't like, so that's unfortunate. I know, I'm nitpicky as fuck. I have to spend a crown at one point, because I do have an excess of one crown. And I also have a ton of kudos, which I don't particularly want to spend with I'm hungry and tired.
And yeah, this is it. Last bit of content for the year. Because yeah, I'll be off tomorrow. I have many plans for 2021. Making an album is not one of them. I'm not gonna, never say never, but I wouldn't place money on it. I'd probably play with the penguin costume if I had it. I mentioned earlier I haven't bought skins solely because I need to hear that they're going to have cross-save before I drop money on something like that. I don't want to buy stuff just to not have it if I decide to switch to a different platform. Take it easy, Casey, by the way. Sarah, it sounds like you're getting going too, so also take it easy. I'm probably gonna destroy your name. Himanshu? I don't know if that's good or bad. But hopefully it was a decent enough effort. Welcome to the stream. We're about to call it quits though, sad to say. And yeah, as I mentioned a little bit ago, last stream of the year. We do have over 10 likes, so I'm gonna drop pixels for that as well as pixels for the end of the stream. I will be off tomorrow. If you guys are looking for something to watch tomorrow to count down the New Year's, I do believe Twain is going to be speedrunning something. That's probably where my attention will be. Otherwise, we'll be back on Friday. We're gonna do one quick stream in the New Year. Before I go on vacation for a week. We're gonna play Cave Story as a proper introduction? Proper launch? I don't know the word I'm looking for. As the start of Indiewary. We did play it last Indiewary. We're gonna go for the good ending on this time around. We never had the time to go back and do that, and I wanted to, so I figured we would do that first, because it's a nice little one-off thing. It should only take one stream. And then I'll be off for a week. I'll be back, not the Monday after that, but the Monday after that. So in 2 Mondays. I'll stream Friday and then Saturday. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I'll be off. I might do something on Sunday. If I do, it's probably going to be One Step for Me. I don't think I'm going to want to do another art stream after I've been arting for my entire vacation. So, that's probably not going to happen. But then we'll be back on Monday with Deep Rock. And then we'll be back into a normal schedule at that point, which will feel good because we haven't really had a normal schedule in a while now. A couple weeks. So, thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Thank you to Caleb for playing. Thank you to Lightgazer for the super chat. We had a couple new memberships this week, so shoutouts to you guys. Although I think some of them weren't new, I think they were just renews and YouTube was being weird. I have no idea. Shoutouts to members in general though, because, just for all the support this year. And thanks, and not even just members, but even just the viewers. Just you guys for watching throughout the year. I clearly wouldn't be able to do it if it wasn't for any of you guys. So, it means more than you probably realize. So yeah, I'll be off tomorrow. Friday we'll be back with Cave Story. So at this point, I will officially see you in the new year. And then yeah, we'll be off for a week. Then I'll be back, and Indiewary will continue. We have a lot of stuff planned for that. I'm really looking forward to it. I did announce a couple things. We're gonna keep going with Deep Rock. We're gonna keep going with Fall Guys. Cave Story will probably be a one-off thing. We're gonna keep going with art streams on Sundays. We're gonna keep going with One Step from Eden, and then the 2 other games I announced, and I don't know in which order I'm going to play them, are Indivisible and Children of Morta. I have not decided which one I'm going to do first. I'm currently leaning on Indivisible, though. But I'll keep thinking about that through my week off, and I'll see what I decide. And then, yeah, I have a list of... Thanks to Game Pass. Game Pass has a lot of cool indie shit on it. So thanks to Game Pass, I have a lot of options. That's why Indiewary is going to be 2 months this time around instead of just the 1.
And I think a lot of it's going to be a lot of fun to do, so I'm definitely looking forward to it. So once again, thank you guys for hanging out. I should raid. I don't necessarily feel like it, though, because I'm super hungry. But let me at least say, hey, here's who we have live, and you guys can go check them out if you want to. Zombies is playing some Spider-Man. Zombies go nom, all one word. Pudge is playing some Mega Man. Jags is playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I haven't seen any of that game yet. I think that's about all I got. So, there you go. Whatever you guys feel like watching, you can pick one. I think you're familiar with all of those guys. We've rated them all before. They've been around, so... like I said, I probably should raid, but I don't want to. I'm super hungry. And I won't have the energy to really hang out, so I think we'll skip it tonight. So yeah, again, thank you everyone for watching tonight and throughout all the year, and I'll see you guys in 2021 for a quick cave story romp before vacation. So take it easy, enjoy your New Year's, and I'll see you guys next time.